3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Oh, I hate these maps.
Oh, get defeated. I just one shot of your haunted. You're not defeated. Forward barrier activated.
The barricade is advancing. We must move.
Kill the Pharah! Kill the Pharah! Fucking hell!
That one thing.
Don't let them push! I will not let them fall. Reality bends to my will.
Initiate defense matrix.
What the fuck? Come on!
They have taken hold of the robot.
God, dude, this is fucking bullshit.
Nothing gets past me.
It's marked clear.
Keep pushing towards victory.
One just one. Forward barrier.
I'm done. I'm done. Screw this.
They're counting on me.
Push forward with me. I cannot kill everybody and then move robot
Stop them before
too.
they take the lead.
Are you fucking? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding? Come on!
The enemy is about to surpass us. They are catching up.
I'm done. This is bullshit.
The robot is moving the barricade.
I'm done. Yeah. Trash. Trash.
Welcome to the Ow2 defenses. Select your hero.
Defeat it. And it
Our future will be forged in conflict.
This foolish mission is taking time away from my experiments.
Think of it as field work. All right, then. Test me. KO.
Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Alright. I guess we're letting them take point.
got the time doing it.
GG.
Regret is for the weak.
The payload has reached its potential.
Yep, it's rough.
Alright. No heals whatsoever.
Dude, I'm like healing you like consistently, but you're running away and everything, bro. I don't know what you're gonna do at all.
Dude, you haven't healed shit. Our whole team has
Okay,
been.
even though
Our
I got
whole
1K
fucking team
heals,
has been
I got
non-existent.
1K, I
Our
got more
whole
damage
team
than
has
you.
been
I got
non-existent
1K
and not
heals.
playing
You
together.
cannot be talking.
You haven't
You
healed
cannot
shit.
be talking. You're playing Doom Fist and you have like what? 589 damage. I'm creeping. I got 1,000 damage, bro. You cannot be talking. I got more heals than the other healer. You cannot be talking, bro. You can't be talking.
You're not even fucking near. What are you talking about?
I'm not behind you now. I'm not. I'm not. Are you blind? My boy, are you blind? Are you blind? Please tell me
You're not
blind,
even
so I
there.
accept you then.
You're
not
there, but
there.
you're not fucking healing. Like, come
I'm
on
not
now.
healing. I'm not healing. With my 2K heals, I'm not healing. Alright, bro.
You
are
ain't
very,
healing
very
shit. I
smart.
played Doomfist and you didn't heal shit. There was nobody with me when I went in to
How
fight
many heals I got?
anything.
How many heals I
The
got? Tell me. How
whole
many heals I
fucking
got?
team was
How
gone.
many heals I've got? Tell me. Inform me on my heals. Square. Tell me. Tell me.
Our whole team wasn't even there to do
I'm not
anything.
asking you that. I'm asking you how many heals do I have? Tell me. You still not telling me how many heals do I have? You keep quiet. wrong with you? You know what? I'm not hitting you, bro. Die, bro. I'm not hitting you. I'm done with you, bro. I'm done. I'm not hitting you, bro.
Our whole team was not there. Like the
How is
first
that my
2
problem?
times
I'm
we
not
pushed.
them.
Where the fuck was our entire team at?
By Zarya. Zarya was over there
Nowhere.
gangbanging you. Zarya was
Our
there
whole fucking
gangbanging you,
team
bro. I
was
was right
not
there.
there.
I saw you. I was healing you while Zarya was using you as a flashlight, bro. I was right there healing you, and yet you still lost, bro. You cannot be talking, bro. I saw everything. I was a victim, bro. I saw everything. I was a witness, bro.
That's okay. I can throw too. Don't matter. Doesn't matter anyway. I can sit here and throw. It doesn't matter to me.
Go ahead, I do not care, bro.
I can sit here and throw. It doesn't matter to me.
Quit the game then.
It doesn't matter to
No
me.
one's asking you to play, bro.
If you want to be an asshole,
No one is asking you to play the game.
It doesn't matter to me.
What are
I
you
can sit
talking
here and
about?
throw.
I'm like consistently healing you, bro. And you were doing this, going ahead, jumping around like a black man, doing whatever, and you died.
And when I was trying to go in, nobody was there with me. When I played Doofus, and everybody was just like, fuck that.
Bro. I saw everything. Echo was behind you saying, I need help. I'm healing you and Echo, and then Echo died because she stood there. And then I want to heal you, and you died. You cannot be fucking. I'm seeing everything. I'm watching everything, bro.
You weren't even there, dude. Our whole team wasn't
I
there.
wasn't even there. So then
Our
where was
whole
I?
team wasn't there.
Where was I? My brother in Christ. Where was I? Tell me where was I? Let me know. You don't even know where I was.
You weren't there.
It's so retarded, bro.
Nobody was there.
Is that my problem? I'm the one who's next to you. I'm healing you, my boy. You're gone because you can't aim. I'm healing you. I'm watching you get jumped by Zarya.
Kill somebody and nobody was there. Our murder was not there. Our DPS was not there.
I was there.
I went twice and nobody was there.
I was there.
Nobody was with.
I was there. I saw everything. I saw Zarya gangbang over you, bro. I saw a whole 5v1 on you and you lost. I was healing you the whole time and you lost, bro. Cause you think you're all that. You're not all that, bro. It's a team game. 5-on-5, not 1v5, bro. But yeah, oh, no one's there. It's not my problem that no one
It was
is there.
1v5 because nobody followed me in there.
Cause I'm healing you. Bro, you sped?
Nobody followed me in there. You might have. I'm talking about I had no backup from DPS.
I have the most heals in the game, my boy. And I ain't critical. Critical isn't even a good healer. I still got the most heals in the game. Come on now, man. You can't be saying nothing. You really can't. This isn't because she's retarded. You can't be saying nothing because you're bad. I'm healing you. I got 4K heals, the highest in the game, and yet I'm bad. Come on now, bro.
I didn't say you were bad. I said the whole team, like, there was nobody there. As in DPS. As in DPS. You might have been there. You might have been there, yeah. But I'm talking about when I went in, nobody backed me up on anything.
In the game. You really cannot be talking. Do you want advice on how to play the game?
Nobody backed me up on anything. I had no DPS or anything.
With the team. It's not our DPS fault. It's your fault because you think you're all that. You're not all that, bro. Your mom is fat. There you go. Now what? Cry about it. Listen, bro, you can't be talking, bro. You really can't be talking. Just because you're bad doesn't mean the whole team is bad. We are good. You already
I didn't say the whole team was bad. I said when I go in this tank, fucking back me up on shit. I'm not talking necessarily about you. I'm talking about I have no backup from DPS or anything.
Oh my god.
I literally went in and fucking just had nobody there.
You went in by yourself without no one there, bro. No one's there.
Nobody was there. I went in to kill people. Nobody was. I get fucking melted by the same Zarya twice.
You're standing still. You stood still. You just stood still, and I watched you die. I watched Zarya see you and kill you. What are you talking about, bro? Explain yourself. You cannot. Cause you suck.
No, but
no, shut up.
Because I have because I'm the only one on the fucking Zarya. What are you talking about?
Dude,
Every time I tried to kill the damn Zarya, I was the only one on the Zarya.
Bro, I'm like watching every single thing because everyone is here. You think you're all that and you're pushing. Look at you. Look at you pushing. Look. And you're low. You're dying. You're low. Come on now, bro. Look.
Because I have nobody up there. Everybody's up there.
Bro.
Okay, so you want me to not get him off high ground? Okay, I cannot get him off high ground and they can win. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But the whole fucking team is on high ground. Get them the fuck off high ground. Ain't nobody on high ground.
Okay, but here's the point. What is the point of the game? Push the payload. Get on the payload. Don't move from the payload. Come on
and
now,
if
bro.
they're back behind us killing us, hello?
And stay on the payload. It's not our fault. Just stay on the payload. It's simple as that, bro. It's not that deep.
Come on.
I'm gonna retry. I'm so hurt, bro. I'm so hurt. Look. I'm watching you die right now. Look.
And I have nobody on the Zarya with me.
I saw like 5 people behind me.
Nobody on the Zarya with me at all.
Your child, bro. Go handle your baby because they're mad loud and you, like, both of y'all annoying, bro.
Enemy turret ahead.
You have my thanks.
Don't let up. We don't have much time.
For the parched.
You know, if you were a smart person...
What should I use to defeat the psychic gym in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet?
She was making some broccoli cheese soup last night. She gets annoyed with them sometimes because, like, she was really enjoying the kids she was with, and yeah, and like she had already finished hers.
So I can use my Gardevoir to defeat you.
So, but I think she liked it. She's really good with the kids.
So,
But
I mean, I can
Now
do my...
entering King's Row. Prepare your defenses.
Look, I have 2 dragons on my team, and I can use Dragonite.
Uh-huh.
I can use Mr. Dragonite.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
6-star. Is that 6-star? It's like glowing.
Let me assist
Let's
you.
get this show on the road.
To find success, we must search deep.
Take care of each other out there.
Defend objective A.
Why the fuck are we back on point? We're literally, like, we shouldn't be fighting on point. I'm not even there. I fucking died from the widow. Dude! I can't.
Failure is acceptable.
Objective lost.
Is not.
Stop the payload.
There's no point. No point. No point. No point.
It takes 100 times to learn, 1,000 times to understand.
Heroes never die.
Experience tranquility.
Come on!
Defeat cannot break one who perseveres.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
fears loss has already lost.
Heroes never die. Enemy spotted. Cybernetic innovation at its finest. On your six.
Your spirits lifted. Experience tranquility.
I give up.
Repetition
It's go time.
to mastery.
Somebody touch. I was on it, but okay.
0 to 3. Switching sides. Prepare. Select your hero.
Get out of here, Armor!
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
How can you experiment on those cute little rabbits?
Easily. Plan to win. Or expect to lose. Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack. It's go time.
Alright, GG. I guess.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Yes.
Great minds are always persecuted. You cannot escape me. You're broken. May I be nourished? Reforming you.
To recognize the armor light
My will.
what Pokemon can I use against to recognize the armor light and Pokemon Solid?
Escape me.
What can I use against to recognize the armor light? What can I
Fuck, come on!
recognize the armor light?
Come on!
Now arriving at the Shambhali Monastery.
I'll find my own path.
Follow me if you can.
You have a band-aid?
Who exactly do you think I am?
Someone who carries band-aids? Guess not.
We should begin. For the moment, we have a common purpose. Let's focus on that.
I'm with you.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Under my protection. Be careful, Shimaba. We've got this.
What the fuck? I was behind the payload, but okay.
Let's get back to it.
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I'll find my own path.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
You have a band-aid?
Who exactly do you think I am?
Someone who carries band-aids? Guess not.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commences. Enemy escort. Gives line.
I've got you. The Kitsune gains new champions.
Fuck.
Done playing around. And what did we learn? Get on over here. It's almost ready. Let me balance you out. Let the Kitsune guide you. Get in there, Beelzebub. That's Fox power. Be careful, Shinaga.
That melody!
Carried on the wind.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, there's no way. Fuck.
Time to try again.
Tap on a nail to create your design.
30 seconds remaining.
I'm here. I've got you.
Quit jumping on my bed.
Play of the game.
Trying to get up to my bed.
Yeah, quit jumping on my bed.
Ouch! It's so high.
Yeah, he's in here. Get down, you're gonna fall. Get down, you're gonna fall.
The house.
Yeah, you no.
No, I know.
Give that back. Give it to her. No, give it back. No. No. No, give it back. Give it to her. No, you took it from her. Give it to her.
He had
No.
it first. He actually had first.
Do you want to play your Switch?
Yeah.
You're gonna fall. Did he have that first or did you? Oh, well, Maddie, well, I wasn't talking about, I wasn't blaming you. I was talking about, because when people come over, Maddie usually gets her stuff taken. Here you go, baby. Do your Switch. You can play that. Don't let him have it. Actually, don't let him have it.
Maddie, don't take it off. Don't take
Don't
it
take
off.
it off.
Don't.
Hey Sam, do you have any pads in here? Or did you get rid of them?
I haven't bought pads since last year.
So you don't have any?
No.
Okay, I was just asking.
Mom, where's my switch thing? Where's my switch thing?
What Switch thing?
Switch thing to put these in.
Hey, unlock that door. Thank you. I seen it. Where did I see it? Where did I see it? Let me think. Let me think. Let me think.
Oh, here. So.
What you gonna play there, baby?
Well, can you put on the Pokemon game?
Which one?
This Wait, the Pikachu Pokemon game where you get to test the Pikachu.
Where you can dress the Pikachu?
Yeah, because Bubba has that one.
Well, when he's playing it, you can't play it, baby, because it's on the same account.
Yeah.
You want to play this one? That one's Pokemon.
What?
The sword. You want to do this one?
Yeah. It might keep me out of my game. Maybe.
Bye, Sam. Bye.
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 Bye. Bye, Alex.
Yeah, it kicks me out. I mean, here's her baby game.
I'm on my bed.
Like, it literally kicks me
Where,
out.
yeah, that's why I said I had to buy it for you, so we can actually trade.
But I already have all that on there.
So you don't want me to buy it for you? I'm still gonna get it because I can't play anything. You can play wings.
I can't play mine if you're playing.
Yeah, and that's why I said, when Texas get here, I'll buy you a copy. I can't buy you a copy right now.
Fine, I'll trade Uncle some of my Pokemon so I can give it to you.
Okay.
Just all that other Pokemon in my boxes I could probably get again.
It'll make it to where we could trade. Actually,
Yeah,
battle.
I know.
Here you go.
It's just,
Here.
I was playing Pokemon Scarlet, but okay.
No, you play it more than anybody.
No.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to hear
Yes,
that.
I found my first Pokemon!
You found it. What did you find?
I think I found like that one. I just found that one.
Oh, that one's the ice cream cone.
Ice cream, yeah, that one's cream.
I have that.
I'm gonna eat my Pokemon with the ice cream.
But don't lose it, or you can't play it. Don't lose it. Your game.
That baby game?
Yeah, don't.
Skies Max at retail? Let's grab 2 to do a Pokemon battle. I wonder how many people can pick the winning pack. Here's your chance. Choose right.
Mom, do you want the purple one?
No.
You can have the purple one.
Found my eyeball.
You can have one.
I'm signed a groundbreaking. It's not the hardest block to break in Minecraft. It's not even close.
You can just
Do you want to play?
All the hardest blocks to break.
All
You
the
actually
things
can't break them without using books. It just qualifies them from beating obsidian. So then what is the hardest block to mine in Minecraft?
Yay, I got ice cream!
I think I already caught an ice cream in that one.
Yay, I have 2 ice creams!
Flocks of netherite, respawn anchors, crying obsidian, and glowing obsidian. I didn't even know this existed. There's technically only one block that is harder to break than every other block. Using the best pickaxe in phase 2, rubber obsidian takes around 1.5 seconds to break. The exact same connection as strongest block in the game takes over 50 seconds. 33 times as long to break. This block cannot be crafted or generated by the player. It can only be found in regenerated structures.
15 smaller
Which means after 50 seconds of mining, it won't even drop. The strongest block in Minecraft is
Slippy.
deep slippery obsidian.
Eyeball.
This thing pack just came in today. If this thing is correct, there's a chance of throwing a vintage card in this. I mean, just look right here. Red is 1 and 5, 7, 1 and 10, gold is 125. We're looking for gold. You can take green is basic modern sets. Red is going to be sun and moon, X and Y era. Silver is black and white era. And gold is Wizard of the Coast all the way up to the platinum era. So let's go ahead and see if we can roll on the vintage packs. I'd like to get some prize. We got the Pokemon Go pack.
Oh, I use the ice cream.
Astral Radiance, Infinite Rain. See you ready? We got the red! That's 1 and 5. I mean, like I said, I'm not disappointed. I definitely would want the gold or the silver, but let's see what pack I get out of the red. Guardian Rising, of course, the worst one.
Mom?
Are you serious?
What?
I need help.
Round 3 Oasis.
Which is better? Left
Prepare for battle. Select you.
I want to play my Switch anymore.
Then don't play it.
Because it won't.
You have to battle him. You have to battle it.
I don't know how!
Pick moves.
Oh. But I know how to.
Hit A. Look.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
I'll do my ice cream.
Look, you hit fight, and you pick a move. Cool.
3,
You pick one, and then you hit A.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
See?
The battle commences.
What's up?
Mom, I think I need a little help. Mom, I think I got it. Mama, stop annoying me. I don't know.
Fuck off, soldier, you bitch. I'm done.
I don't give up that easily. This ends now. We've got this. The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed. Let the Kitsune guide you. Come on, Shimada.
Fucking hell. Get the fucking soldier.
That was interesting.
I can't. There's no way.
I'm with you.
Get the mercy off the fucking soldier.
Be careful, Shimada. Activating self-destruct sequence. Soothing your wounds. You all right?
Breaking them down. Double kill. Score 1-0.
Don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Don't have to restart it.
If we do this right,
What are you talking about,
it won't even
restart?
happen.
That was not working today.
Where is it?
Hey. My ultimate is charging. Soothing your wounds. Thank me later.
New men, new me.
Just dissect.
Back in action.
Hey, a falling star.
Fuck.
Hey, thanks. The breeze brings relief.
Electrical circuit repair tactic. Select your hero.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me, and we might manage it anyway.
More field research? Grand.
They have an echo. They have a sim.
Over here. Keep an eye out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences.
Okay. Can't do anything. Can't.
You cannot escape me.
They're counting on me.
Turrets! Kill the fucking turrets!
Reset and regroup. Speeding up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a GG. That's always
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare defenses. Select your hero.
I should have stayed on from the beginning. I can't do anything. There's like nobody's taking anybody out, and I'm the only one that's taking out the damn turrets.
Take care of each other out there.
Like nothing, hardly anything was taken out. And you can't even say GG because you have more damage than healing.
Attackers incoming.
Checking in.
Destination.
Yeah, and we had no DPS. None.
Play.
And no heals.
Traveling to icon. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective.
Dang, bro, you pressing that hard.
There's a Genji around here, yeah.
Receive my aid.
What the hell?
Get this hunk of truck moving! Getting out the
Reset and regroup! Speeding up!
Hey, man, let's play. They're all up top in there. Fucking hell, come on.
Reset and regroup. Push the payload. Win the fight.
How did he not die? I fucking was right on top of him. I have like, oh my god.
Score 2-0. Switching sides. Select your hero.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Armor check, turret check, backup turret check, second through fourth backup turrets check, check, and check.
Knowledge is its own reward.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
See you at the finish line.
Come on! I'm fucking trapped in a corner. Fucking trapped in a damn corner.
They're counting on me.
Enemy turret down. Clearly not.
Dude, I cannot be the only one that's going after the team. How are we outnumbered? I just killed like 3 of them. Come on! Dude, they're all over here. On me! Come on!
The payload is approaching its destination.
Fuck! What do you want to eat? No way. No way.
Or you were button mashing all game, but I could hear it.
Or I'll work for a couple of years and we'll put it all in the bread. For years. Be glad we don't live in Japan. You think we work here? Japan, I think that's all these people do is work. They don't even have time to breathe. I know, somebody just put my home. Those actually go in the jar on the table. Those long ones. Open the towel up, lay it on top. It'll soak it all. Now mash it down, and it'll soak all the milk in. And then you just wipe across it, it's all up. You get this. You go ahead to the table. Your breadcrumb trail. You find your way back.
Is that covered in milk? And I told you to eat a turd when you do it.
And I told myself it.
But if Papa told you to eat a turd, would you do it?
Papa, I didn't say color with all my colors. I need a brown.
Pika-pee, Pikachu, Pika-pika, Pika, Pika-pika, Pika-pika, Pikachu.
Red and yellow. Good. Mixed colors. Now, if you mix opposites on the color wheel, then you get. So if you mix red and purple, or no, mix purple and yellow, any opposites on a color wheel, you mix.
I didn't get a single. I got a single.
So if you want the blue, you want the blue to be gray down like the sky on a stormy day, you would mix a little bit of orange, blue. The blue will become gray. bits of black remove into add white and increase.
I found the red color you were talking about.
Okay, right. Same thing with storm clouds.
Where's my tablet?
I do not know. It's on the couch.
Okay.
The brothers.
It's not on the couch.
Mommy might be sitting on it then. I put it on the couch. Did you get it from me? Then it's on the couch. Go ask Mommy. Is Mommy still sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Well, go ask Mommy about it.
I checked.
It's over there. I promise you. I had it.
I checked and it's not even there.
Water's running. Go check it.
Look at the name. And all articles about
Papa, good. You get us a prize from my bathroom. From this bathroom. There's a prize from this bathroom. There's a Wi-Fi. So what's this? I don't know.
Are within 12-mile limit. They successfully took it down, and I want to compliment our aviators who did it, and we'll have more to report on this a little later. Thank you.
What did you say about China? What's the message to China?
You were saying the recommendation was from your national.
I told them to shoot it down.
On Wednesday.
On Wednesday.
But the recommendation.
They said to me, "Let's wait till the safest place to do it."
What does this mean for China in relation to China?
Dad, Kelly asked if you could have a Dr. Pepper.
I just have the strawberries and cream ones.
Okay, Hal, that was quite interesting there. President Biden very candid about the decision-making process. That's what I was curious about. I wanted to know when this decision was made. He said it was made Wednesday when he first learned about it. So we went to black there, but they said, his advisors cautioned that they should, like you just literally said, wait until the risk assessment is so low.
That makes perfect sense to me, and I'm sure they were tracking it. These balloons and other ISR assets, they come over, occasionally stray over U.S. airspace and stuff, and it's not always something where the White House has to make a determined decision to do something. There is a lot of discussion going on right now, which I think is legitimate, which is when it was flying that arc up around the Aleutian Islands in Alaska, and even when it went into Canadian airspace, why didn't we take it out there? That's a very good question. I think that's something that U.S. Northern Command needs to take a hard look at the decision making on that, and as to whether there was a undue pause, because from what I can tell, and I may be wrong, but from what I can tell, it looked like it did stray into U.S. airspace when it made that arc. Now, if it never strayed into U.S. airspace, then I stand corrected. However, once it goes into Canadian airspace, that's still under NORAD. That's that big air defense command that we have under U.S. Northern Command. And the Canadian government and the U.S. government work side by side on that. We control that airspace as if it's one airspace. So it could have been brought down flying over, say, British Columbia or something like that, or the Yukon territories, depending on its exact arc. So it could have been taken down over there, and certainly that would have been a very, very low chance that it would have caused injury or damage on the ground because it's so sparsely populated in those areas. But it didn't. Once it got over populated areas in the continental United States, it's a completely different risk assessment. Even when it gets down south over populated areas of southern Canada, it's a very different risk assessment. And if they had shot it down and it's not causing any harm to the U.S. It's collecting intelligence. But if they had shot it down hypothetically, and let's say the balloon and all that stuff falls on a freeway, and was to hit a bunch of cars or a bus or something like that, and people were injured or killed, I think that would be the discussion we'd be having right now. So these are all things that they have to weigh when they do this. And there is a certain Murphy's Law aspect of this, is if you shoot it down and you don't want to land on anything where it's going to cause serious damage or hurt someone, Murphy's Law will kick in, and the worst possibility may be what actually does happen. So they had to weigh that in with this. The other thing they're also looking at is they had to make a weaponeering decision on what to take this down with. There have been many times in the past where they go up there and they react to a balloon and they fire on it, usually with guns, and it perforates the balloon, and the balloon keeps going. And there's been numerous times in the past where the balloon keeps going, and it does cause some serious problems as to where it lands. And in some cases, what they did may have made it worse than if they had done nothing at all. So I'm sure somebody went there and gave a brief, said, by the way, Mr. President, the last 10 times we tried to do this, this is what happened.
Yeah.
And so he was weighing that in his mind as he's going through it. This made sense. And keep in mind, even though it flew over these, you're talking strategic bases like Maelstrom and others where we have, flew over bases where we have, say, about 400 ICBMs, intercontinental ballistic missiles are at. That's where we have strategic bomber bases. These they're potentially collecting some very valuable intelligence that the Chinese could use for whatever they plan to use it for. Even though it's doing this, we also lock things down. We know that balloon's up there, so on those bases, we go into a operational condition which shuts everything down to minimize potential enemy or threat collection that could be going on with that. And keep in mind too, we have satellites flying, Chinese, Russian satellites flying over all the time. Other countries fly satellites over. So there's a certain amount of operational security that takes place with those to minimize our signature, to eliminate the ability of foreign countries to collect upon us on a regular basis. The thing with this, Will, is it's so low that it gets, certainly from an optical standpoint, but also from an electromagnetic spectrum, it can collect things that you can't easily collect as well from space. And so, also, it doesn't have to get directly over a base in order to collect. There's what's called it's basically a slant in terms of how far it looks out and how accurately it looks out in terms of what it gets. And if it gets within proximity of some of these bases, even if it's several miles away or dozens of miles away or further, being at 60,000 feet, it can see what's going on in that base very clearly. It can collect a lot of intelligence on that. And in this case, we're also watching not only how they control the balloon in terms of turning it left, right, or whatever, but also how they're uploading that data and how that, and the uplink and downlink that they have with that. And of course, the working hypothesis is that this balloon has been continuously controlled by the Chinese the whole time, and that is most easily done or most likely done via satellites. So even though this is a lighter-than-air balloon collecting intelligence in U.S. airspace, it's not like satellites aren't being used in this overall collection effort.
Okay.
Because that's probably how they're controlling them and getting the information.
Although Biden was shouted a question he didn't answer about what he might think any escalatory posture on the part of the Chinese would be. Do you anticipate something to the effect of some counter-action, counter-measure escalation on the part of the Chinese over this, or are they going to move on from this? What happens now on the Chinese side from that perspective? Are you worried?
I have to tell you, if I was to lean one way or the other, I would probably say I think the Chinese won't really react to it at all.
Oh, okay.
I think what they're going to do is they may have some words about it. They may say they're going to probably double down on it was a weather balloon. You didn't need to do this. Blah blah blah. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. Sort of methodology there. But with that, this has turned into a very embarrassing episode for the Chinese. They have been called out very publicly on this. they've watched this balloon get shot down just now, and I'm sure that was a fairly dramatic scene. It was fairly dramatic for us to watch live, and I'm sure it was dramatic for the Chinese to watch live on television in Beijing as well. So they're looking at that. There's also recognition, and I think they should have known this going in, that whatever technology they had on that surveillance balloon would probably get captured by the U.S. and we'd be able to tear it apart. That's part of my concern, that they may have something that they had rigged up, and that may be something that we were thinking of too, that they may have rigged up something that if the balloon goes down, they're able to destroy that surveillance equipment. And of course, the way you would destroy it would probably be with explosives. And that could have been part of the risk assessment process is, do you think they may have explosives on this? That would be part of the thinking. And with that said, we have some pretty high-powered optical sensors that we can turn to that balloon, and we can look at that sensor array and basically analyzing it, for lack of a better term. We can kind of figure out what they have, and we can also figure out if we were to attach something that could destroy those sensors in quick order if the balloon went down, what would we do or what would they do to do that, and then pay particular attention on that array as to where those things might be placed. And if we saw something anomalous that could be potentially an explosive charge or something, that could have weighed into our thinking process. Now, we haven't seen, as we're looking at this, and we don't have a whole lot of video on where the actual sensor system fell. It did look like it fell faster than the regular balloon, which indicates it may have detached. That's very possible. And if it did detach, then it went down, and it could have exploded somewhere down there that we just haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I'm curious to get your thoughts on when this might exactly hit the water. We don't really have a live now look in the air anymore. This is from just last hour. So it very well could possibly have already hit the water. We just don't know. Obviously, we have this. This is in, I believe, on the beach in South Carolina. This is a live look. So you see some people just enjoying their Saturday. A beautiful day, gorgeous day, blue skies. And then maybe this will wash up. You don't think it's going to wash up, though, on the shore. They're going to collect this before it gets to that point, right?
Yeah, I don't see any of this. I mean, you might see parts of the balloon that's shredded come up on the shore, and that would be simply because we don't want to collect it. We don't need it. But I would imagine certainly any of the equipment that came down, I would find that very unlikely that it would get washed up on shore, because first off, most of it's fairly heavy. I don't think any of it would be particularly buoyant that it would come in. The balloon itself, if it's still connected to heavy equipment, it'll probably sink to the bottom and probably be in the same debris field that you'll find the equipment in. But what you can rest assured is that it's going to be that area where that debris field where it goes in is going to be thoroughly searched. Everything that we can recover is going to be recovered from it. That they will be using all the technology that we can bring to bear to find anything that we possibly can. And also that we have a pretty good idea of what we're looking for already. That we've been looking at this balloon very closely. We may have had intelligence on this particular configuration of surveillance balloons before that thing ever even flew into U.S. airspace. But we've been looking at it very carefully, and not only are we looking for things, but we have a very good idea of what to look for and an idea of what that might look like if it was along the ocean bottom. Okay. Now, the other thing is we want to get in there very quickly, too, because the longer that sits on the bottom, the tougher it is to find. So we want to get in there very quickly and find this stuff while it's still sitting on the bottom, because, look, it's the ocean, and the longer it's out there, the more things get covered up.
Okay. Hal, we're approaching the bottom of the hour now, about 3:30 there. That is in Surfside Beach, South Carolina. So a few people out and about just walking their dogs, enjoying a nice Probably this February day there on the East Coast. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to continue speaking with Hal Kempfer. We appreciate his valuable insight into this big story today. And then give you updates. We're getting more updates from the FAA. We're also getting some new comments in from Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Timely, engaging, retweetable. Follow Fox 26 Houston on Twitter today.
Hey, did you know that updating your windows and doors can lower your taxes? That's right. Installing energy-efficient windows and doors from Window World can get you a tax credit up to $1,100. Hi, Ray speaking.
Did you just say $1,100?
That's right.
Just for installing windows and doors from Window World?
That's right. And we offer multiple financing options to make your payments less taxing.
All right.
To learn more about your tax credit or for a free estimate, call 800-GET-WINDOWS.
Pampers diapers absorb and lock wetness away for up to 100% leak-free nights. And earn free diapers with Pampers Club.
Performance. It's what powers the 2023 family of Mazda CUVs. With standard I-Active all-wheel drive and an available turbo engine. Helping you take performance further.
Discover 0.9% financing for 36 months on all new 2023 Mazda CUVs at Team Gilman Mazda.
At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to keep you moving. With a full range of services from oil changes and tire rotations to filters, wipers, and more, we've got what your car needs right when you need it, so you're ready for whatever's next. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy.
Refresh. Level up. And enjoy.
Right now by, I believe, South Carolina resident Cameron Dew. Cameron, do you have us?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, Cameron, walk us through what you saw. I'm going to put up a picture for our viewers that you sent us. This was what you captured on your cell phone. Give us a sense.
Sure. So as soon as the balloon kind of came in sight in the area, my wife and I were just watching it and kind of stayed on it. It happened to pass directly over us. We're not too far from the Myrtle Beach International Airport. It went directly over us, and as soon as you could tell it was out over the ocean, actually it seemed like as soon as it was over the ocean, they kind of went to it as far as taking it down. We heard a couple sonic booms, and then watching the contrails of one of the aircraft, you could see another contrail coming off of it, which was the missile, and then not too much longer after it hit in the balloon, another boom.
Oh, that's so interesting. So, okay, I think a lot of viewers, from our perspective, even my perspective, we've just seen images. So you heard very loud sounds.
Yeah, there was definitely one or two booms well before they came towards the balloon. So I believe the aircraft probably went flying supersonic and did so when they went to take it out. And then you could most definitely hear the sound of the explosion after a little bit of a delay since it's pretty high up there.
So, Cameron, give me a sense, too. Did you even know about all of this yesterday, or were you kind of getting up to speed this morning? You looked up in the sky, you saw it, and you kind of fixed your eyes on it?
Yeah, so I heard it in the news over Montana. I wasn't really tracking it. My wife actually mentioned it this morning that, people were saying it might come over, South Carolina, North Carolina, and I thought, oh, okay, not believing it. And then actually seeing it in person, it's like, oh, well, there it is.
So, and you're an actual South Carolina resident. You're not just visiting. You're not just traveling in the area, correct?
No, born and raised here.
Okay, so give us a sense too, because you must be in contact, friends, family. Are they all glued to the sky, or at least were they?
Yeah, a lot of people. It seems not even just friends and family. Just you could go outside and other people were outside, stopping and looking at it, seeing what's going on. We've actually, I'm a pilot, so I kind of keep my eyes to the sky. And we've actually had military aircraft in our area since about 9 a.m. this morning, taking off and working the pattern at Myrtle Beach International.
Oh, wow. And thankfully you weren't traveling, or your plans would have been snarled at least for, in the morning and the afternoon. It looks like flights are back and resuming at Myrtle Beach Airport. I wanted to ask as well, were you ever concerned, or you were kind of just, I don't know, fascinated? Give me an adjective to describe how you are feeling right now, because I think a lot of people are feeling a lot of different things.
Yeah, I wasn't concerned with it. I thought it was rather interesting to see weather balloons are gigantic in size, so actually seeing one go over, and it felt, pretty close, even though it was so high up. So for me personally, it's more excitement. It was just a cool thing to see, and it was most definitely unexpected to watch it get shot down.
Are you glad, though, we waited to shoot it down until it was over the water?
I think that was probably the smartest thing. Who knows with the winds? You can't really predict too much, according to what altitude you're at. The winds are going at different directions and different speeds, and something falling from that height that big, it's safer to shoot it down over water, I would think.
Showing the viewers your photo that you captured. You said it was loud. You were interested in this, and it is, something obviously we don't see every day, and so we'll have to wait to see if we can get a glimpse of some of the debris before it's retrieved, at least in the water. We've been speaking with experts. They don't believe it's going to kind of wash upshore. Maybe some debris will wash up ashore on the beach, but that remains to be seen. No doubt a lot of probably media organizations have been reaching out to you, but you're probably going to tell your kids, grandkids about this story.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to talk about.
Yeah. Final thoughts here, Cameron. What do you want to leave the viewer with? We appreciate this photo, though, but what an interesting Saturday morning.
Yeah, it was not exactly how I was expecting today to go. Like I said, it was pretty exciting to see. It was cool to see the aircraft circling it all morning and kind of following as it went, and seeing all the military aircraft taking off from the airport as well.
All right, Cameron Dew there in South Carolina over the phone with us here on Live Now from Fox. We appreciate your time. Thanks so much for joining us, and have a good rest of your weekend.
Sure.
Get more dental, vision, and hearing out of your Medicare coverage with the Visa Flex Card only from WellCare. The Visa Flex Card gives you extra money. Use it to pay for extra dental, vision, and hearing expenses like dentures, eyewear, hearing aids, and more. Plus, WellCare plans have zero or low plan premiums and copays. Get the Visa Flex Card, one of the many benefits you can receive with WellCare. Medicare done well. Call 1-877-394-4016.
How are you?
I need this. Fee-free overdrafts. Early payday. Easy credit building. When your money's good, you feel good. Don't be afraid to catch fish. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app. Refresh. Level up. And enjoy.
These days, a car dash cam isn't just a smart accessory to have, it's a wise investment in an extra pair of eyes that captures everything on the road in 4K when you need it. A Rogue dash cam is easy to install and use. And with its built-in Wi-Fi, GPS, and Sony Starvis sensor, you get the full story in Ultra HD every time. Find Rogue Dashcam on Amazon.
I'm serious, but we can't
And welcome back here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft. It's about 3:30 on the East Coast, 1:30 Mountain Time as we continue to cover all the aftermath and fallout after. You watched it live here on Live Now. The Chinese spy balloon shot out of the sky. We're getting more and more reaction. In case you might have missed it live, we want to replay for you the very brief comments President Biden made on the tarmac there at Joint Base Andrews. He was, I believe, coming back from Camp David to the White House, and he confirmed he gave the order. Let's listen.
Order the Pentagon to shoot it down on Wednesday as soon as possible. They decided, without doing damage to anyone on the ground, they decided that the best time to do that was as it got over water outside within the 12-mile limit. They successfully took it down, and I want to compliment our aviators who did it, and we'll have more to report on this a little later. Thank you.
Mr. President, what did you say about China? What's your message to China?
You were saying the recommendation was from your national
I told them to shoot it down.
on Wednesday.
On Wednesday.
But the recommendation
They said to me, let's wait till the safest place to do it.
What does this mean for China in relation to China?
Okay, so very brief comments there. He said he commended everyone involved in the taking down of this spy balloon over the Atlantic Ocean off the coast of the Carolinas, saying that he gave the order Wednesday, but was cautioned to wait until it was off the continental United States. Speaking of some of those airports, remember that the FAA issued a ground stop at in this vicinity of the country. Want to put up an update for you from the FAA on their Twitter account. They say flights to and from Wilmington, Myrtle Beach International, and Charleston International airports are resuming. Their airspace has been reopened. Normal operations resuming. So things are kind of kicking back into normal here, at least in this part of the country. We want to put up yet another statement as well. We are hearing from Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin. I want to put up the full statement. This is from Liz Frieden. She is a Fox producer at the Pentagon. I know it's a little hard to read here. I'm going to read it in its entirety. This is the full statement from Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin. He says, this afternoon, at the direction of President Biden, U.S. fighter aircraft assigned to U.S. Northern Command successfully brought down the high-altitude surveillance balloon launched by and belonging to the People's Republic of China over the water off the coast of South Carolina in U.S. airspace. The balloon, which was being used by the PRC in an attempt to surveil strategic sites in the continental United States, was brought down above U.S. territorial waters. On Wednesday, President Biden gave his authorization to take down the surveillance balloon as soon as the mission could be accomplished without undue risk to American lives under the balloon's path. After careful analysis, U.S. military commanders had determined downing the balloon while over land posed an undue risk to people across a wide area due to the size and altitude of the balloon and its surveillance payload. In accordance with the president's direction, the Department of Defense developed options to take down the balloon safely over our territorial waters. So let's bring in Hal Kemper yet again to talk about this. Hal, that statement there by Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin confirming a lot of what you and I have already been talking about. I was struck by this line, though, in the statement, confirming that the balloon was being used to surveil strategic sites. They admitted that. They acknowledged that that was confirmed by Secretary of Defense Austin.
Andrew, that's been a fairly consistent message when they have made that message, been clear about it. We have not in any way, shape, or form gone along with the Chinese story that it's a weather balloon that was flying over the U.S. We were very clear about that. This is probably one of the more forceful messages I've seen, which we've just said straight out. Not only was it a surveillance balloon operated by the People's Republic of China, but that it was going over strategic sites. And I think that's a very key term. We're not saying that this was some inadvertent thing. We're saying this thing was directed over national security sites in the U.S., which it was. If you look at the track of the balloon, going over bases where we have intercontinental ballistic missiles, where we have strategic bombers and a variety of other aircraft and systems. That was very deliberately done on their part as to where it flew. But they did that risk assessment. They looked at it, they brought it down. They've also looked at how these things have been done in the past. And they made the assessment that if it came down, it could quite likely cause not just extensive property damage, but possibly injury or death to U.S. persons. And that decision, I think, weighed very heavily in the White House assessment. So they looked at, okay, what are they going to collect? And can we go into an operational condition where we would absolutely mitigate whatever they're trying to collect upon? And then once it crosses off the U.S. land over the ocean in that 13 nautical mile territorial waters where you saw them shoot it down, that if we bring it down there, can we do so? And then it got into the weaponeering decision, which was looking at the past when they tried to shoot down balloons. In many cases, they've used guns to try and take it out, and all it's done is it perforates a balloon, and then it becomes a slow-leaking, slow-falling balloon that continues to drift and drift. In this case, they used a weapon system, probably a proximity explosion of a warhead that literally shredded the balloon instantly, bringing it directly down, which minimizes the chance of it accidentally hitting something where it could cause harm or damage, but also bring it down a very direct path where we could put our recovery assets, pre-position them in such a way that we can get whatever it is out of there more quickly and efficiently.
Okay. Hal, this was a long statement by Secretary of Defense Austin. I thought I read it all, but it went on to say, I just want to read this part of it because this is interesting. It says, this action was taken in coordination and with the full support of the Canadian government, and we thank Canada for its contribution to tracking and analysis of the balloon through NORAD as it transited North America. So our Canadian allies coming in handy there.
Our Canadian allies worked side by side with us at NORAD and U.S. Northern Command, and I've been on Cheyenne Mountain. I've worked in those spaces. I have sat there in those spaces where we have U.S. and Canadian officers working side by side, and it always has been. It's a very joint coalition, collaborative environment where we deal with this. And going back to the earliest days of the Cold War, when we were looking at strategic bombers from Russia possibly coming over the Arctic and hitting the United States, we have always looked at North America and North American airspace in terms of an air defense, in terms of strategic air defense, as a collective activity. And we've had all sorts of stuff working with Canada, sensor systems, response systems, whatever you want to call it, to deal with this collective threat. So when it's being tracked across Alaska, you can bet the Canadians knew full well everything going on, and when it crossed into Canadian airspace, they knew full well. And because it is somewhat maneuverable, the balloon was, I was kind of wondering, and I wasn't quite sure because, well, frankly, the wind direction at 60,000 feet hadn't been something I was looking at that closely. And then again, it's a balloon, so it can go up or down a little bit. And that's one of the ways that you can actually steer a balloon is by doing things like that. I wasn't sure which way it would go when it was over Montana, whether it might shift back up a little bit, go up to back into Canadian airspace, or whether it might stay on that trajectory going east, or whether it might shift down a little bit, which is what it did. And they decided, and obviously the Chinese made a decision they were going to do this arc where they collected on all these Air Force bases across the middle of the country.
What about them? They're in the dryer.
As much information as possible. So that was obviously their decision with why they put it on the track that did. But that's still stuff that's done it's within U.S. Northern Command. And again, it's a joint coalition environment where we work side by side with Canadians. And I'm really glad to hear that specifically mentioned, because I don't think people understand exactly how we do that sometimes. They think, oh, it's just the U.S., we're unilateral, we do everything. We work with coalitions all over the world, and this is one that's unusual. In the defense of the United States, we work very closely with the Canadians, looking at that entire region.
Okay. Hal, so I have a couple questions about what happens now in the future. Because we got confirmation, I was surprised. The Pentagon did confirm yesterday the existence of a second spy balloon somewhat transiting around Latin America. I know that's a very vague, broad geographic range there, but they confirmed it nonetheless, which raises questions to me about the likelihood that China uses these yet again in the future. I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong, we can't be that naive to think that more spy balloons aren't going to go up in the future. Maybe this won't become a, nationwide phenomenon of a story, but they're still going to keep doing this, right? And there are parameters in place for intelligence gathering capabilities, aren't there?
There are. What I will say is it hasn't got for those who look at this area, it's got a lot of attention because, well, that's those who look at this area.
Yeah.
But using balloons, the balloons, dirigibles, blimps, as persistent long-term surveillance devices, and certainly there's a lot of discussion about the tethered blimps that we've used, these aerostats. We've used them on the border to look across the border to collect intelligence of potential smuggling, whether it's human trafficking or drugs or whatever. Looking at those, that's obviously got a lot of attention, but using these things to collect intelligence, particularly in the maritime domain, where you can launch this and it can stay up there for a very long time, steer itself to some degree, and then maintain a persistent collection effort. For things that may not seem that exciting, we're looking at ICB, they're collecting on ICBMs and strategic bomber bases. One of the things these are used for example, can be collecting on illegal fishing fleets, which actually that's something that China specializes in as well. They go out and they will literally wipe out entire fisheries with these massive fleets. That's something that this sort of persistent intelligence collection platform is very good at providing a maritime domain awareness picture that can then be used to more directly focus our operational efforts to interdict those things. And when I say I should say coalition, multiple countries working together to try and deal with that type of threat. So these have a very big use in the future for this type of purpose. Also allows you to put something very high in the sky in a more exigent situation. Sometimes moving satellites around in orbit is not easy. And sometimes when you want to put a persistent collection platform over something, balloon offers capabilities that other collection platforms don't. You can't, and for that matter, with an aircraft, a traditional aircraft, they can stay up there for a long time, but they can't stay up there forever. Whereas an unmanned balloon, if you will, lighter than aircraft, can stay up there for a very long time. So we're doing stuff in this arena. Every country is doing stuff in this arena. And I expect that China is going to do more. Now, I would go back, if I would, you mentioned the fact that it's flying over, quote, Latin America. There's a lot of Latin America to talk about there. That could be anywhere from Tijuana all the way down to the tip of South America. I don't know where it is. And with some of those countries, they don't have the same sort of thing like we have with NORAD, so they don't all work together the same way. So each of those country air forces, if they were going to take it down, might try to take it down with their own capabilities. And all those countries lack the capabilities that the United States has in order to be able to do something like you just saw it done literally a little over an hour or about an hour ago. So what that means is I don't know what's going to happen with that. I don't know if they're going to be able to bring that balloon down, where they would bring that balloon down, and if they would be able to collect whatever package is on it. And then again, I don't know if that balloon has the same package for collection for technical package for collecting intelligence on that the balloon would have that was flying over the United States. As a matter of fact, it might actually be something that's part of a larger, say, operational or strategic deception thing to shift our attention elsewhere or to make us look there or divert resources. There's a lot of calculations that they make in these things, and I just don't know enough about that to say what exactly it is or if we'll ever know exactly what it was.
Yeah, and Hal, just a couple more questions because I'm just fascinated by this. There's some reporting out there to suggest, and you were kind of mentioning this as well, China has a fleet of these spy balloons. But I want to kind of go back to some of the political implications and considerations, and I want to kind of tease out some of the Republican line of criticism amongst the Biden administration that they should have shot this down right when they knew it was over the continental United States, so much so that they're saying that projects weakness to the Chinese. Is that your view, or is that due caution just any normal risk assessment? Is the Chinese looking at this and saying, oh, wow, look, the Americans took so long to shoot this down because they were wavering?
You know, I'm sure within China, they were looking at this for a while when it was flying over the Aleutian Islands and Alaska and into Canada and saying, huh, they haven't tried to shoot it down yet. Now, once it gets over more heavily populated areas, not just in the U.S., but also in southern Canada, China, like us, would realize that we're looking at this thing very carefully and making a risk assessment. So I don't know that from a political standpoint that the damage is necessarily as acute as it is if it was over a much more. I mean, if you shoot it off the Aleutian Islands, statistically, you'd be hard put to make that thing land on anything where there's people. All right? There's just not a lot of population up there. And even with that said, because of the way the winds are and everything else, if you did shoot it down, it would just as likely fall in the water as it would fall anywhere else. But with that, it would fall in waters that are deeper than what we're seeing off the east coast of the United States. And I'm not saying that was a calculation that went that far back into the process. But I will say that every naval intelligence officer and anybody out there that was looking at this has a pretty good idea of underwater topography. And they have a pretty good idea of what it takes to recover some of these things when they go into the water. And there's a big difference between trying to recover something that's 300 feet under the surface, 3,000 feet under the surface, or 13,000 feet under the surface. And they're considering that in taking this out. They're looking at the potential of where this thing goes. There may not have been full realization of its maneuverable characteristics that early into it. However, if we just wanted to take it out, that would have been probably a more ideal time. Once it was over populated areas where you could actually get somebody killed, the question is the gain that you get taking this out now worth the life of a family or potentially dozens of people on the ground if it was to land in the wrong place? And that's a calculation that has to be made.
Nutsack balls.
Does it pose a
Nutsack balls.
To the United States?
Ball sack nuts. Sack nuts balls.
That could immediately compromise our national security posture, or is this something that is border somewhere between? We'd rather not be there. It's definitely certainly a big nuisance, but it is imposing an immediate threat to what we're doing. And we're going to wait until the threat of getting somebody killed or injured has passed. And they made the decision to wait until it crossed over. Once it's on the water, there really isn't much to talk about there. I mean, we're talking about the ground stuff, the aircraft. I would be surprised if the Coast Guard hadn't sent out a similar message to mariners, telling them to clear out that area. I haven't heard anything about that, but that would be very routine. Okay. That they would send out the message saying, hey, you need to avoid this area, or you need to be watchful when you're going through this area, or whatever. Certainly with pleasure craft, they would try to avoid having them out there when this is going on. And that message could have gone out a while back. It just hasn't been reported yet.
So, Hal, I just want to tell viewers, so I just kind of misspoke about where President Biden is. Those comments were made on the tarmac there in Hagerstown, Maryland. He was leaving from campus and going to Syracuse, New York. Just wanted to correct that there about the president's movements on this weekend, and hopefully we'll hear from him maybe in a more formal setting a little later on, and we'll stay on top of that. We are, however, getting new information. I want to put this up. This is new reporting from Fox News Pentagon correspondent Jennifer Griffin with a little more detail about what exactly happened. She says, senior defense official tells me an F-22 fighter jet fired a single shot at the Chinese spy balloon in U.S. airspace over the Atlantic Ocean. The F-22s flew from Langley Air Force Base in Virginia. So, Need a little more detail, a little more information on the nature of how this was taken down and what took it down.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. And by the way, there are ways to adjust something less than missiles to adjust
saying over and over
so
again.
that they can explode in proximity as well. And I don't know that something like that could have been put together for this particular mission. They certainly had enough time to do a lot of things in terms of the weaponeering approach on how they're going to take it down. And
what are you doing, Matty Pie?
And when I saw the balloon come down, and I saw how quickly the balloon collapsed.
What do you got there? Where did that come from?
I looked at it and I said, that's, you know,
These nuts.
obviously, you know, that's what I would hope for, is that you would have
Bend over,
a
drop
complete
these.
collapse
Bend
of the
over,
balloon
drop
itself,
these.
so it loses all buoyancy quickly, so that the package comes down in a straight area where I can, basically marshal my collection of my search and recovery resources so they can get in there very quickly, find whatever goes in. You know, and I have to tell you, looking at it,
Why can't I watch anything?
Because these nuts.
Nut ball sack. No ball sack. Oh, can we watch Hocus Pocus?
Hocus Pocus?
Hocus
What about
Pocus?
Schoolhouse Rock?
Hocus Pocus!
Schoolhouse Rock!
No! That's what you sound like, Maddie.
Are you really going to sit here and watch Hocus Pocus?
Don't hit me!
Your sister, I'm going to make her watch freaking Schoolhouse Rock so she can learn.
Don't hit me.
Hey, don't hit her.
I dare you to hit me.
I'll stop.
Be quiet. Multiplication rock.
Grammar Rock?
Can't see.
Hey!
No!
I'm going to make you watch some of this, Logan.
No! Stop!
This one's pretty good. Junction. Only like 4 minutes now. Wait. I want to watch.
No, tut. I want to watch Hocus Pocus.
But this is a good song.
It's like 10 or 5 cards with 5 foods.
I don't care.
Makes no difference to me.
Now, enter.
I like both.
Cards.
I like as much carbs and sugar as possible.
Fine, we'll play this one then. Why are they...
Now he barks at Mrs.
Do you know what a noun is?
What?
They're going to tell you.
A noun is a person, place, or thing.
A noun is a person, place, or thing.
Well, every person you can know, and every place that you can go, and anything that you can show, you know they're nouns. A noun's a special kind of word. It's any name you ever heard. I find it quite interesting. Nouns a person, place, or thing. Oh, I took a train to another state. The flora and the fauna that I saw were really great. When I saw some bandits chasing the train, I was wishing I was back home again. I took a train to another state. Well, every person you can know, like a bandit or an engineer, and every place that you can go, like a state or a home, and anything that you can show, like animals and plants or a train, you know they're nouns. You know they're nouns. Oh, Mrs. Jones is a lady on Hudson Street. She sent her dog to bark at my brother and me. He gave her dog a big backbone, and now he barks at Mrs. Jones. She's a lady who lives on Hudson Street. Well, every person you can know, Mrs. Jones, a lady or a brother, and every place that you can go, like a street or a corner, and anything that you can show, like a dog or a bone, you know they're nouns. You know they're nouns. Oh, I took a ferry to the Statue of Liberty. My best friend was waiting there for me. He took a a nearly ferry. We went for a walk on the island, you know, and in the middle of summer it started to snow, and I took a ferry to the Statue of Liberty. Well, every person you can know, like a friend or the captain of a ship.
Hey, are you watching this?
That you can go.
We're gonna be learning.
Or
The Schoolhouse Rock.
Anything that you can show, like a statue, a ferry, or snow. You know their nouns. You know their nouns. Oh, I put it down in the drugstore record machine. Oldie Goldie started playing, if you know what I mean. I heard Chubby Checker, he was doing the twist, and the Beatles and the Monkeys, it goes like this. I put it down in the drugstore record machine. Well, every person you can know, the Beatles and the Monkeys, Chubby Checker, every place that you can go, like a neighborhood or a store, and anything that you can show, like a dime or a record machine. You know their nouns. A noun's a special kind of word. It's any name you ever heard. I find it quite interesting. A noun's a person, place, or thing. A noun is a person, place, or thing.
Person, place, or thing.
No, you learned it from Schoolhouse Rock. You learned it from Schoolhouse Rock.
I mean, I certainly didn't learn it from Smoothers because she doesn't know sheesh.
What is a verb?
A verb.
What's happening
It's an
next?
action word.
Verbs. That's what's happening.
They're gonna tell you.
I get my thing in action. To be, to see, to feel, to live. That's what's happening. I put my heart in satisfaction. Get my thing in action. In being, in doing, in saying. A verb expresses action, being or a state of being.
A verb makes a statement.
Yeah, a verb tells. I get my thing in action. To work, to play, to live, to love.
Conjunction, junction. You know what conjunctions are?
No.
They're gonna tell you. Picking up words with phrases and causes. And or but.
Yeah. More potatoes? Yeah.
But.
Been waiting for conjunction, junction.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cars that get most of my job done.
Conjunction, junction, what's their function?
I got and, but, and or, they'll get you pretty far. And, that's an adjective, like this and that. But, that's sort of the opposite. Not this, but that. And then there's or, O-R. When you have a choice like this or that. And, but, and or, get you pretty far.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 boxcars, making them run right. Milk and honey, bread and butter, peas and rice.
Hey, that's nice.
Dirty but happy, digging and scratching, losing your shoe and a button or 2. He's poor but honest, sad but true.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 cars to 1 when you say something like this. Choice, either now or later, or no choice. Either now nor ever.
Hey, that's clever.
Eat this or that, grow thin or fat. Never mind, I wouldn't do that. I'm fat enough now.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up phrases and clauses that balance like out of the frying pan and into the fire. He cut loose the sandbags, but the balloon wouldn't go any higher. Let's go up to the mountains or down to the seas. You should always say thank you or at least say please.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses in complex sentences like, in the mornings when I'm usually wide awake, I love to take a walk through the gardens and down by the lake, where I often see a duck and a drake. And I wonder as I walk by just what they'd say if they could speak. Although I know that's an absurd thought.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up cars and making them function.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I like tying up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, what's that function?
I'm gonna get you there if you're very careful.
Junction, junction.
I got your plate right here. Stop sticking your hands in all the
I like how you called them They're dino nuggets. They're dino nuggets. Here, you want your miracle? No.
Ooh, 50th anniversary.
No, dino nuggets.
Did they redo this? Oh, they did in 4K.
50 years ago, a pop culture phenomenon was born.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18.
It began with a dream to teach kids with music as they watched their favorite cartoons. The unforgettable songs earned generations of fans and 4 Emmy Awards, all while delivering lessons that last a lifetime.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill.
These are the songs that make you sing, learn, and rock till you drop.
That's what's happening.
Let's celebrate Schoolhouse Rock's 50th anniversary sing-along style. Class is now in session.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind gets stronger.
it's great to learn.
Because knowledge is power.
It's Schoolhouse Rocky.
Let's walk the block of the neighborhood school. Junction, what's your function? Working up multiplication to music. Rocking with grammar and science and history.
With music on the menu, learning's really no mystery.
When you're in conjunction, junction,
What's your function?
get up some knowledge, rocking round the clock. Accumulating power, watching Schoolhouse Rock.
Hey, Chef, what's the special today?
The whole enchilada and a side of fun.
Please, take your seats and welcome to Schoolhouse Rock 50th Anniversary Sing-Along. You know, growing up in the 70s and 80s, Saturday morning was all about sheer joy, custom made for kids. It meant sitting in your PJs with a bowl of your favorite cereal and watching hours of cartoons. Kids across the country were united in the wondrous adventures of crime-solving canines, animated rock bands, and superheroes. And whether they knew it or not, they were also learning something. Tonight, we invite you and your family to sing along with some famous friends as we relive fond memories, the moments that shaped who we are, with a tribute to the sensation known as Schoolhouse Rock. This groundbreaking series of short cartoon musicals was designed to make learning fun and the lessons unforgettable. Ready, Pop? Yep. Ready, son? Let's go. Maybe you were captivated by these indelible 3-minute songs and their old-school animation from the beginning. Maybe you caught them in reruns. Or maybe you weren't sure how your folks and their grown-up friends know the words to Conjunction Junction, I'm Just a Bill, and Three's a Magic Number. By the time this hour is up, you will know them too. So whether you're from the class of 1973 or 2023, gather the family, sing along, and show everyone just how smart you are. Up first, a journey through our solar system. At least the way the solar system looked when Pluto was still considered a planet. Here's our guide, Galaxy Girl Julianne Hough with Interplanet Janet.
They say
is centered around the sun. 9 planets large and small, parade in
Oh God. Didn't know what I was expecting there.
Stop! I'm not there. No! You know why. Rinse your plate. No! Oh, got my water though. No!
Logan's only a bill.
Why you pink? Pop, look. Pop, look.
Always know who our head of intelligence is in the embassy. And even within hostile foreign countries, they have a pretty good idea of who our head of intelligence is in the embassy. So we may not want to get into that whole back and forth sort of thing. Now, as far as sanctioning senior officials, threatening to classify sensitive secrets, I got to tell you, that's not one I would pursue right away. Sanctioning senior officials, maybe, but who? There's a whole lot of work that needs to be done to figure out who's behind this. And frankly, it's a Chinese PRC government operation. So I'm not sure sanctioning senior officials could be targeted in such a way that it would be a sort of a linear connection to what led to that balloon flying over the United States. So there's a lot of things. I will say this though. Within the West Pacific, certainly within the South China Sea, there's a lot of things we could do more directly that would clearly communicate our dissatisfaction with the situation and very much deal with their intelligence collection operations in that part of the world, which is very much ongoing. So I would not be surprised at that, and some of it might be U.S., but I would guess that most of that would be things we do in a coalition environment, working either in a bilateral situation or a multilateral situation with other countries. As China does collect intelligence on a variety of things over there, we can work with these countries to assist them in basically stopping that collection effort in a more assertive manner with their assistance. And I will say that things have changed in the last couple of years. And that many of these countries where they may have been a little reticent to do that 2 or 3 years ago are less reticent to do that today. And they're all watching the news as well. They've watched this thing where the Chinese flew this balloon, this surveillance balloon across the middle of the United States over all these sensitive sites. And you can be assured that there's been some discussion with our ambassadors in those countries with their heads of state as to what this means and some ways that we might be able to deal with this in a more regional level nearer to China.
Hal, do you think at this point any U.S. official has been on the phone with their Chinese counterpart yet?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say yes. Okay. Yeah. In fact, I would not be surprised if Biden may have not have called Xi direct. I don't think they're talking about that, but if that happened, I would not be surprised. And I'm sure there's been beyond the more direct communications. You know, there's a lot of ways to back channel information between countries, and I'm sure there's been a lot of discussion somewhere in the Far East. I have no doubt that two senior officials have sat down in a
Hal, I wanted to ask you as well, does this give us a sense of heightened leverage over the Chinese at the moment? Remember, we were in the early days of the war in Ukraine when Russia invaded almost a year ago. We were saying, essentially, China, don't assist Russia with anything doing with the war there in Ukraine. So I'm thinking of that. I'm thinking about all the scandal, concern, hubbub that comes when you talk about Taiwan and what China's actions are about Taiwan. Is our, I guess, leverage bargaining position even greater? I know that we are the United States of America, but is it even greater, Hal? All right, it does look like we have lost Hal Kemper. Let's take a quick commercial break. It's about 2:45 here, Mountain Time, 4:45 there on the East Coast. We're going to work on getting Hal Kemper back. Actually, it does look like, do we have you?
Yeah, you do. It froze there for a second.
Okay,
I have no doubt that was the Chinese intelligence service realizing that what we were saying was so pointed that they said, got to do something about live now. I have no doubt about that. But no, what I was going to say is I think this will impact. In fact, China's probably doing a damage assessment right now.
Okay.
Where they're going through what else might they do. And there's some things we have alluded to tied to their support of Russia and the war in Ukraine that we have not implemented yet. And right now, and the Chinese kind of understand this, I think, within our system. They see our democratic system, this with our Congress and everything else. They see that as a sign of weakness. All right. I would say if there's anything over the last year that China and other countries have realized is that democracies also have a truly powerful center, and that unlike an autocratic government, when we move in a unified manner, we move in ways that they can't quite emulate. And that's one of those things. I think if you go to Congress right now, everybody on both sides of the aisle is righteously furious with the PRC. All right, they're angry over this. Obviously, some will be taking shots at the White House. They should have done this or should have done that. We've talked about that already. But they're furious with the People's Republic of China for having done something like this. And if there was ever a time to start imposing more direct sanctions or other measures on China, politically speaking, this might be that time. They have done something which is politically stupid on the international stage. They have exposed themselves to the righteous indignation of the most powerful, not only the most powerful country in the world, but the most powerful democracy in the world, and they have done so in a way that has unified both sides of the aisle. And I think that may play out in the coming week and weeks as far as what that does. And some of that may have very little to do with the balloon and have much more to do with things that we had on the shelf that we want to do about restricting their ability to support Russia in its war in Ukraine.
Yeah, Hal, that's what I was going to ask. Is China going to essentially, come to the United States with their tail between their legs, saying, we're sorry, what do you need from us? Any conciliatory gestures to try to get past this major international route, this incident, and you're kind of alluding to maybe that might happen in some degree.
I put away all of your clothes.
In other aspects on the global stage, possibly.
They might. I don't anticipate a high level delegation. I certainly don't anticipate Xi running to Washington saying, "Hey, I'm really sorry about that. I don't know what happened."
Why don't
what
you
we were
wait?
thinking.
Are you going to wear that
what
tonight?
I do see
You're going to
is
take a bath in a
you
little bit.
might see some conciliatory statements coming out. You might see some softening of language. China also has
bath
to.
Last night?
No,
you didn't.
Essentially,
I know you didn't. You fell asleep last night.
Avoid embarrassing itself further on the global stage, and so they might start doing some things. They might start trying to more overtly deal with our diplomatic presence overseas, things like that. There might be some consultation with our ambassador where they express some things, and maybe try to put this meeting with Secretary Blinken back on track in some way, shape, or form. You might see some of that, but unless their analysts have missed their bet on this one, they have irritated the U.S. Congress in a way that has unified Congress into wanting to take strong action against China. That should have them very concerned. And matter of fact, that's with countries around the world, that's tough to do with the amount of partisanship within our Congress, is to get them unified like this. And it really has unified them in a way that should make China very nervous.
Okay.
That they have crossed the line, and that worse could come. Much worse can come than just shooting down a balloon. I'll say that much.
Okay, I want to put up this tweet from Pentagon producer with Fox News, Liz Frieden, just with some more facts and get you to respond to them. How we want to continue to update the viewer in real time about the information we're getting in about the nature of this whole operation this morning. So she says Chinese spy balloon takedown facts. Taken down by just one air-to-air missile from an F-22 at 58,000 feet. The balloon was at about 60 to 65,000 feet and 6 nautical miles off the coast. No indication any people, including military personnel, civilian aircraft, or maritime vessels were harmed. This kind of goes to how you and I have been speaking about for the last, 3 hours now. And so, if you could, the part of this tweet that strikes out to me is air-to-air missile from an F-22.
Yeah.
Can you help us explain that?
What I have seen, and we actually got that a little bit afterwards. We had a lot of great close-up pictures of the balloon itself, basically shredding, and we had discussed the fact that it was probably some sort of proximity warhead that could have been probably from a missile that had fired, gone off right next to the balloon itself, and then just shredded it so it came straight down. What has come out since then, it was a Sidewinder missile, what's called an AIM-9 or an AIM-9 missile. It's a Sidewinder missile. The old Sidewinders, way back when, were heat-seeking missiles. They still have that capability, but the new Sidewinders are much more robust in what they can do. And they can target in ways that the old Sidewinders could never dream of targeting. And it was a Sidewinder missile, which is a standard complement missile on an F-22 aircraft. And it was fired at the balloon. So we do know that happened. And we see that clearly here. You can see the contrail, a distinct separating contrail from the aircraft. That is the indication that a missile was fired. So that's very clear that it was a missile that was fired, and what we do know is it was a Sidewinder missile, which is a standard missile complement on an F-22. Now, how they had adjusted that warhead to go off and everything like that gets into weaponeering things within the Air Force in terms of how to take out a target, and that's a very exact science that they're very good at. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Right? And figuring out exactly how to adjust the warhead to take out the particular target you want to take out. I don't know if they had a balloon setting, but they went back and had 2 days to figure out what that balloon setting would be, and they did a good job. They took it out.
Yeah.
So,
Hal, we just got an interesting development from some local law enforcement on the ground in South Carolina. I want to put up this tweet and kind of get you to respond. This is something I really didn't even anticipate. This is from Horry County Police Department. They say, report debris to dispatch. Earlier today, federal authorities conducted operations off the coast of Horry County that could result in debris in area waters. Members of the U.S. military are coordinating to collect debris. However, fragments may make it to the coastline. So, cautioning residents there in this particular county in South Carolina, don't touch the debris. Don't really get close to the debris. Professionals will be handling it from the U.S. military.
And that's right. That's what they should put out. That would be the advisory I would expect. Along with the ground stop of aircraft in the area, I would have also expected that something like this, and probably a notice to mariners, had been put out earlier to say to avoid this area. And I have no doubt that where they brought down the balloon was done specifically to avoid, to minimize any chance that this thing could hit any marine vessel afloat, civilian or any other vessel that would have been out there. And so there was a lot of very detailed planning that went into when to take this out and how to take this out. And the fact that it was 6 nautical miles off the coast tells me that they looked at this very closely, and they were probably looking at where maritime traffic in that area might be and where they could easily clear out maritime traffic. And so they took it, they took the shot, and they planned the debris field where it had the highest likelihood of missing any vessel or potentially causing harm to anyone in any way, shape, or form. So there was a lot of very good planning that went into taking this out. I know it sounds like they just went up and just shot a missile into a balloon, but it's not. There's a lot of thinking that goes into this. And I can say from a planning perspective, but also from an intelligence perspective, that when we go into this type of planning, we look at various different courses of action in terms of this. And even within the decision to hit it with a missile, we decide which missile is best. We decide where we want to hit it, how, and the folks doing the recovery effort are sitting in the room, and they're adding their inputs in terms of how to best enable a fast, effective recovery of all the materials there. And that is all put into a comprehensive plan. And we've had time. The presidential decision to do this was while it was still flying over Montana. And so they have had a couple of days to do this planning, get everything in place. I would also like to mention one thing. It was interesting they used the F-22. It's a fine platform. It's a baseline air superior aircraft that the Air Force has. I think an earlier guest, a retired Air Force Lieutenant Colonel, mentioned that they have F-16s. But I think they wanted to use the F-22 for this particular mission for a lot of reasons. I think it was the right aircraft to use. I also think it had it also had the weaponeering capability for doing something like this, specifically because Langley Air Force Base does provide combat air patrols around the National Capital Region and around other high sensitive bases and installations within Virginia and the larger Virginia, Maryland area and things like that. So they are in a very good situation to launch and conduct a mission like this because it's something they literally practice for all the time.
Okay, Hal, we're approaching the top of the next hour. We're going to continue with this. We want to take a quick commercial break, and we'll kind of reset as so many viewers are coming in to get up to speed on this major breaking story on this Saturday. We'll see everyone in 2 minutes.
As women, our bodies change as we age, and it's not as easy to lose weight anymore. That's why I teamed up with the experts at Nutrisystem to help create their newest plan specifically designed for women ages 55 and up. Introducing Complete 55, weight loss made for women by women.
Get protein-powered meals delivered to your door, including Hearty Inspirations meals that control hunger for up to 5 hours. Go online or call right now to get today's special offer on Complete 55.
Performance. It's what powers the 2023 family of Mazda CUVs. With standard I-Active all-wheel drive and an available turbo engine, helping you take performance further.
Discover 0.9% financing for 36 months on all new 2023 Mazda CUVs at Team Gilman Mazda.
Window World would like to clear up this tax credit rumor once and for all. It's all true. Installing our energy-efficient windows and doors can get you a tax credit up to $1,100. Hi, Ray speaking.
Wait, a tax credit up to $1,100?
Yep.
If I install windows and doors from Window World?
Exactly. We even offer financing options to make your payments less taxing. To learn more about your tax credit or for a free estimate, call 800-GET-WINDOWS.
Get more dental, vision, and hearing out of your Medicare coverage with the Visa Flex Card only from WellCare. The Visa Flex Card gives you extra money. Use it to pay for extra dental, vision, and hearing expenses like dentures, eyewear, hearing aids, and more. Plus, WellCare plans have zero or low plan premiums and copays. Get the Visa Flex Card, one of the many benefits you can receive with WellCare. Medicare done well. Call 1-877-394-4016.
Today, on the heels of strategic actions taken by the Biden administration and the U.S. military as it relates to the balloon China sent to surveil the United States of America. Let me say I've had regular briefings on this issue and the military operation that occurred. And I am announcing today that the full Senate, all senators, both parties, will have a larger and full China briefing next week. And that is something that I think will be very important, serious, and hopefully non-political. Under this briefing, all senators and both parties, under this full brief, all senators and both parties will be briefed by the Department of Defense on their Office of Net Assessment, ONA, U.S.-China overmatch study. This is called an overmatch study. And the briefing involves where we stand with respect to China on everything from surveillance capabilities to research and development to advanced weapon systems and other critical platforms. That's what the DoD ONA briefing is. And it would allow for either side, and it will determine which side, China or the United States, has the upper hand in toe-to-toe conflicts, both economic and geo-military. It'll be a very useful and bipartisan brief. But to that point, I want to come out and say right now, we are hearing GOP criticism of the balloon mission, that they are saying we should have shot down the balloon the minute we saw it. I would use two words in answering these GOP criticisms. They are premature and they are political. Our friends are playing politics with U.S. intelligence. We sent a clear message to China that this is not acceptable. We protected civilians. We gained more intelligence while protecting our own sensitive information. And the bottom line here is that shooting down the surveillance balloon over water wasn't just the safest option, but it was the one that maximized our intelligence payload. Okay? As I said yesterday, I strongly condemn President Xi's brazen incursion into American airspace. And I commend President Biden's leadership in taking down the Chinese balloon over water to ensure safety for all Americans and maximize the intelligence we gain. So let me give you some background. Now we can collect the equipment and analyze the technology used by the Chinese Communist Party because it was shot down over water. While we have not recovered the balloon and the parts yet, because it fell in relatively shallow water, there's a very good chance we can cover most of it, and even a chance to recover it intact. And then we can learn a great deal about China's capabilities and what they were up to. This is relatively new technology, and we will gain a good intelligence payload from the way this has been handled. We also know that there's a second balloon traveling over Latin America. It has not crossed into any U.S. territory, and that other countries are not engaging on it. And the decision to shoot it down here, once it was offshore, made eminent sense for three reasons. One, no civilian casualties. Two, since we knew where it was, we had no exposure, and collected intel on it as it went across the United States. Very valuable intel. And third, a water recovery allows us to recover much more information because it's much easier to get the pieces together. It's more likely that it lands intact or in large pieces. And so shooting it down over water will greatly increase our intelligence surveillance. Let's face it, our knowledge of how these balloons operated has grown in the past year, and once we get this device, we're going to learn a lot more. Now, the United States, of course, we have a capability to build and deploy these balloons, but we don't need to. Our space-based capabilities are better than the Chinese military. Our satellites do better than their surveillance balloons in terms of intelligence. And I want to also say that at least 3 of these balloons that we know of went over portions of the U.S. mainland during the Trump presidency, over parts of Texas, Hawaii, and Florida. And I will say this, the Biden administration is considering other action against China for their brazen activities. And we can work with them on this process in the Senate, should the need arise. I also want to reveal that once we do know, that once the balloon was exposed to the public, China maneuvered the balloon to leave the U.S. as quick as it could. So this was no weather thing. This was nefarious. When the Chinese say it was a weather balloon and blown off course, that's bull. The Republican critics were breathless and premature. President Biden and his team were calm, calculating, and effective. Ready for questions on this subject? Wait, he goes first.
I think I'm scared of you.
So this is from NBC. They sent me this question. Let's see. Should the Biden administration have taken action on the balloon sooner?
Okay. Yes, I did answer that. There are 3 points. 1, shooting it down over water made sure there were no civilian casualties. It allowed us, as the surveillance balloon traveled over the United States, to gather valuable intelligence information. And having it shot down over water gives us a much better chance to recover the surveillance balloon either intact or in large pieces, and we will gain invaluable intelligence information about what the Chinese learned, but also about how these balloons operate. The gang was trying to schedule it as early as Tuesday. And by the way, go ahead. No, that's okay. No, that's all right. Yep, go ahead.
Dad, do you know where my tablet is?
Why do you not? Where did you leave it?
I don't know. Daddy!
I think their reaction to this has been premature and political. I think the Biden administration was calm, calculating, and effective. Look, the American military is great. They've done a great job. And I think, the way they shot down the balloon was just right over our own waters. They were very accurate. They wanted it over water, but they wanted it over U.S. territorial water, which I believe goes out about 12 miles, and they shot it down when it was 7 miles off the coast. All right. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, folks.
My doctors straight up told me, if you don't lose some weight, Laura, you are going to die.
You qualified for weight loss surgery. I didn't want to do surgery. I never thought I'd be able to lose the weight.
This year, change your life with Nutrisystem. Get meals like Hearty Inspirations, clinically shown to control hunger for up to 5 hours.
I lost 90 pounds, 50 pounds. I lost 91 pounds.
Change your life with a weight loss plan that works. Hurry to get today's special deal. Call or go online right now.
You're somebody, and you're thinking, and what you gotta be, and the in your eyes. You're somebody.
Brave the cold.
grab Kleenex.
Murders that could have been prevented.
I'm still in shock. I still can't believe why somebody would be so cruel and do this to me.
Violent criminals out of jail and out on bond. Why are judges allowing these offenders to remain free? Stories you will see on just one station.
He begged for his life, and they still shot him.
Breaking Bond, part of Fox 26 News at 9 p.m.
Get more dental, vision, and hearing out of your Medicare coverage with the Visa Flex Card only from WellCare. The Visa Flex Card gives you extra money. Use it to pay for extra dental, vision, and hearing expenses like dentures, eyewear, hearing aids, and more. Plus, WellCare plans have zero or low plan premiums and copays. Get the Visa Flex Card, one of the many benefits you can receive with WellCare. Medicare done well. Call 1-877-394-4016.
And in our continuing coverage of the Chinese spy balloon, we want to speak to someone who captured it all on video, really the first person who...
Caught a glimpse of it after.
Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing. From the very first touch, Pampers, the #1 pediatrician recommended brand, helps keep baby's skin drier and healthier, so every touch will protect like the first. Pampers. At Olive Garden, sauce is the soul. It turns lasagna into a classico. It's what takes you on a tour of Italy. And our new ravioli carbonara to the next level. Our amazing sauces made from scratch every day. All pair perfectly with our never-ending first course. That's always on us. Olive Garden, we're all family here.
Boy meets girl. Boy meets girl. Boy meets boy. Girl meets the one she never thought she'd find. Girl meets boy halfway. Mom meets the one again. Boy likes girl. Boy loves girl. Wherever you are in your story, love is essential. Blue Nile.
Sam's Club created the Scan and Go app just for me, so I can scan my stuff and skip the checkout line. Because that's what VIPs do. Yeah, same. Even my stunt double has a stunt double. How VIP is that? Scan and Go was made just for me, people. You know what was made for you? The line. Look at this. Got a little VIP lounge for me.
Guys, he's doing it again.
You smell that? That's VIP air. Go ahead, breathe it. Wait, no, don't do that. You're not VIP. Breathe it back out. Breathe it back out.
When you love the environment, you work to protect it. The Subaru Solterra electric SUV. Subaru's first all-electric, zero-emissions SUV.
We've got some catching up to do.
We need a Subaru.
Built to help you protect the environment as you explore it.
Outback.
It's what makes Subaru Subaru.
Subaru Outback.
You come to the right place.
Have I?
A place of prayer.
Right.
Now, what's the link?
I have no idea.
What is it?
I've always believed it to be a Chinese incense burner.
An incense burner?
Yes.
For burnt offerings.
Right.
You see, the vapours that arise from the offerings are offerings to the gods, to the spirits.
Right.
So, in a religious setting, we are offering with this incense burner. You're quite right, it is an incense burner. Let's just take the top off. How did it come to you?
It came via my great aunt and uncle who lived in Shanghai in the 1920s.
What about the decoration on the sides?
I don't know anything about it at all.
It's slightly unusual, actually.
Right.
Normally they're very plain on the outside, but here you've got a very elaborate moulded design, and you have this rather ferocious mask here in the front, and then as we go round, there are more sort of fragments, it would appear, of masks, and until you come round to the other side, and there is another mask. Now, when I say mask, can you see what I mean? There's a pair of horns here,
yes,
like eyebrows, but they are horns, and then the eyes are here,
right,
and then there's a mouth with fangs. Date, I think, is Ming Dynasty. So that means sometime before 1644.
Oh.
So we're looking at something that's, you know, getting on for 500 years old. Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Very, very nice indeed. The wooden lid is much, much later, and the finial on top has been added even later still. It would be lovely to have had a really nice piece of jade, but instead of which you've got rather a manky piece of soapstone, I'm afraid.
Right, that's fine.
An incense burner for making supplications to the spirits. Have you made supplication to the spirits?
No, I haven't.
What are you hoping that I will tell you about this?
All I wanted to know was how old it was.
Okay.
And what this was.
Okay. So I've disappointed you on that.
Well,
I've told you how old it is. And that's it then. Nobody wants to know any more.
It would be nice to hear out if there's anything value in it.
Oh, right, okay. Value, okay. Well, I'd like to say it's probably worth between £100 and £200, because I wouldn't mind buying one for that. But in reality, I think it's closer to somewhere around 4,000 to 7,000.
Oh, right, crikey.
So that's slightly better news, yes. So thank you for bringing it along.
Oh, thank you very much, Lars. Really enjoyed that.
The wonderful scene of peace and tranquility of this lovely Benedictine Abbey couldn't be more different from these two pictures and medals that you brought today. These are very clearly pictures of troops in action and the rewards of their gallantry. So would you like to tell me what they are, please?
Well, my father was a professional soldier, and so he fought throughout the First World War. He was twice wounded and twice received the Military Cross. He had a younger brother who was born in 1897, was killed in action on the 8th of August 1918, and he too had won the Military Cross twice. My father was so admiring of his younger brother that he wanted to dedicate something to his life. And so he asked a friend of his, the artist Gilbert Holliday, if he would paint these two pictures as a memorial to his younger brother. My uncle is depicted in both those paintings.
I have to say, I think they're a wonderful memorial because Holliday was a very graphic artist and he was well known for his horses, and he's really captured the battery coming into action there. The second one is so fantastic because he's giving directions and they were firing as quickly as they could. Two great pictures here. I've got two other wonderful pictures here, and I'm guessing these are the two brothers.
My uncle in your right hand and my father in your left hand.
That's absolutely wonderful. We can see that your uncle's medals are next to the bronze plaque that everybody who died, their families received. Have you thought about what they might be worth?
Actually, no idea, I'm afraid.
Well, let's deal with the two pictures by Gilbert Holiday. They're worth about £600 each. If we then move on to the medals, let's deal with the surviving brother first. That is worth something like £2,000. The dead brothers, £2,500.
Oh, thank you very much indeed.
Well, thank you for bringing them. I'm humbled to see them.
So this has the look of a very familiar little car.
Yes.
I can even sing the song.
Can you?
I can, but
Come on then.
I'll spare you. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, of course.
Yes,
minus
right.
the wings.
Yep.
But fallen on hard times by the looks of things.
Very hard times. I found this, we call it a girl, little girl, in the back of a trailer going to a tip. So the front of the eyes were looking at me saying, save me, save me. So I stopped the gentleman and said, you know, what are you doing with them? He said, I'm throwing them away. It's been in my garage for a long time. And so he said, what are you going to do with it? I said, I'm going to take it home and put a nice pot of plants in it and nice draping flowers and put it in the garden, which I did for several years.
So that's why it's covered in rust. So how can we help you with your Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car today?
Well, I did a bit of exploring after seeing another pedal car on your show, and I found out that there were only 12 ever made by Pines of Italy, and I researched and found one in Listard Museum, which is just down the road.
In obviously much better condition.
Much better condition, and I found out that only 6 had ever been found, and this was number 7.
So what are your hopes for this car? Are they a holiday in Barbados or
a cream tea? Probably a cream tea.
I think you've got a conundrum, because I've talked to our specialist about it. As it is, in its slightly
sad.
How do you get Dondozo to appear?
£100, £200.
Oh, right. Oh, well, that's better than a cream tea, isn't it? That could be a meal out.
In mint condition.
How do you get Dondozo to appear?
Wow. Gosh.
To restore it to mint condition.
Yeah.
About £1,000.
Yeah, I know. Yes, probably.
So what are you going to do?
Have a cream tea and think about it.
That sounds like a good
Any offers?
I'll join you.
Angela. Oh, the discuss.
Wells Fargo has donated $50 million in support of indigenous peoples, including funding solar furnaces that convert sunlight
Coming to the warm house. Hi, Grandma.
into household heat.
National Sun.
Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs with Exfoliating Bar. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades for effortless shaving in one efficient stroke. All with a lifetime warranty.
And if you want to keep the beard, use King C Gillette, a lineup of products designed to cleanse, soften, trim, and style for your best beard. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Sam's Club created the Scan and Go app just for me, so I can scan my stuff and skip the checkout line. Because that's what VIPs do. Yeah, see, even my stunt double has a stunt double. How VIP is that? Scan and Go was made just for me, people. You know what was made for you? The line. Look at this. Got a little VIP lounge for me.
Guys, he's doing it again.
You smell that? That's VIP air. Go ahead, breathe it. Wait, no, don't do that. You're not VIP. Breathe it back out. Breathe it back out.
No two sets of eyes are the same, and nothing should keep them from getting the expert eye care they need. That's why we'll cover your cost of your insurance copay or your eye exam. Schedule your eye exam at pearlvision.com.
Ryan wasn't made for the 9 to 5. Ryan was made for the 12 to 3 a.m. delivery circuit. He's the patron saint of chimichangas.
Your prize collection. That could be an insurance blind spot. Who knew you may need to increase your coverage? Allstate agents. They can help find your blind spots while watching out for your wallet.
Contact Spring Allstate agent Anil Sirawal for a quote today.
When you get proven quality at lower than low prices with Kroger brand products, it feels like you're winning. Find the proven quality you love at lower than low prices with Kroger brand products. Only at Kroger. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Pampers diapers absorb and lock wetness away for up to 100% leak-free nights. And earn free diapers with Pampers Club.
It's a fantastic display of animals. Wonderful. A Noah's Ark with, I did a rough count, it's about 150, maybe 160 animals. I think they kept jumping around, so some of them were counted twice. Tell me your connection with it.
They belonged to my grandmother, but as children, we used to go to her house, and they were always in the cupboard, in the drawing room. We knew exactly where to go, and we'd get them out and play with them.
And this was from, you were aged from what?
So I guess age 3, 4.
Fantastic, wonderful. Now, I have to ask you, do you have a favourite?
Well, the butterfly, because it's so extraordinary, and the way it's been painted, the wings have been painted, and I think that's one of my favourites.
Rather sad there's only one of them.
I know.
Obviously, in playtime, one of them fluttered off. Yes. I'm a bit of a fan of Noah's Arks. I've got a Noah's Ark at home, and it is one of my absolute treasured possessions, so it's lovely to see one today. They tended to be made in a particular area in southern Germany called Erzgebirge. And that was an area which was very forested, and it was known for wooden toys. That's what they did. They produced wooden toys. And it was a real cottage industry within the Erzgebirge region for the Noah's Ark makers. Well, we know that they were busy making them in the 1830s. And, I mean, if one looks at the sort of front row that we're looking at, this roll call, so we've got canaries and moles and Noah and all his family. Now, I would have said that's Noah there in the brown. Now, when you were playing with those as a child, what day of the week was it?
On a Sunday, normally.
That's important.
Yes.
Because this is what's known as a Sunday toy. Because in religious households, you weren't necessarily allowed to play your normal day of the week games. You would have to play a game that was somehow related to the Bible. Were you from a household like that?
Yes.
And because of that, being played with one day of the week, they got a seventh of the playtime.
Yes.
So they tended to stay in reasonable condition. So there you have it all. And I wouldn't be surprised if this didn't fetch perhaps £2,000, £2,500
oh, right.
in auction.
It's not going anywhere. It'll stay in my house.
I know.
But I'll have to decide who to leave it to. I have 15 great nieces and nephews so far.
Do you know, I think it's going to be huge fun. You can set up the Noah's Ark lottery. Good luck
You have
with
to
it.
find them.
Thanks very much for visiting.
Whichever way you look at it, these are
No,
qualities,
you have to dip it in the water.
beautiful,
Dip it in what water? In the volcano?
bold. So,
Oh, I don't
tell me a
got
little
time
bit more
for
now.
that.
Where have they come from?
The tiara, I believe, came down from my grandmother's side, my father's mother, and the emerald brooch from my mother's side. And we always called the emerald brooch the ones with the Russian emeralds.
The camera is watching you.
But whether they are Russian or not, I have no idea, or whether it refers to the piece of jewellery, I have no idea. So maybe you could let me know a little bit more about.
I'm going to come to that second, actually. I'm just going to want to talk about the tiara first. Was this worn regularly?
I don't say regularly. Nowadays, you don't have many opportunities to wear these type of things. The last time it was worn was at our daughter's wedding. And that's generally when it gets rolled out, for weddings.
Well, there once was a time when tiaras were worn for occasions, social occasions, and they really were the perfect vehicle for showing off that this was a substantial family. It would have an important diamond hairpiece, gave someone that extra bit of height, gave them the presentation. It was the obligatory jewel. And the date of this is very typical. This style, this kind of graduated fringe like that, we can date that to about 1890. 1895. The brooch at the bottom. Now, you asked a question. First of all, you seem to know what the stones are. You do, don't you?
And Daddy would.
But my goodness me, they are extremely smart emeralds. Emeralds, like everything. Rubies and sapphires can come in all sorts of different colours and grades. The colour of these, and it's worth pointing out, is a very dark green uniformity. And I'm going to use a word, it's a very strong green saturation colour. Now, you said to me, are they possibly Russian? Why did you think they might be Russian? Who told you that?
I imagine one of the times we had it out, somebody was saying they looked like Russian emeralds.
I think they're Russian emeralds.
You can have yogurt anytime you want, little girl.
Very, very dark, vibrant blue-green colour. These are perfectly matched emeralds. This brooch was made in about 1845. Now, the brooch itself is in a diamond almost like a cruciform shape, as you can see here. And although the tiara has got the, the explosive look of all the diamonds sparkling, actually, that is quintessentially more valuable. The diamonds in the tiara are not good quality. I'm going to take a slightly more careful view of that as far as value is concerned. I think £4,000 to £5,000 on the tiara is ample at auction. The emerald and diamond brooch, totally different. Consistency, quality, age, beautiful emeralds. It's got it all going for it. Double the price. That is £8,000 to £10,000.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think so, don't you?
So, everybody knows this is a teddy bear. Yes. Do you know what it is?
Well, I believe it's a teddy bear water bottle.
Yeah.
It belonged to my great aunt.
You know yogurt?
And when she passed away, it went to my mum. And now I'm the custodian of it at the moment.
Well, I must admit, I hope I didn't give you too much shock. When I saw you coming to my table, I think I screamed, didn't I?
Yes.
What did you?
Nervous. I'm thinking, oh, maybe it's not the bear I thought it was.
Well, it certainly is. And for me, I can't tell you, that's why I screamed. Because A, it's a Steif. B, it is white, which is incredibly rare. And it's a true white because it's got the brown nose, not the black nose. A lot of the white ones are faded, and you look under the arms and you can see what they really colour.
Oh, right, okay.
Because the sun and all the rest of it has faded them.
Right.
And then, looking again, you're right, it's a hot water bottle there for a child to take to bed with. I mean, it's just fantastic. And anyway, it's by Steif. It's very early. The button in the ear is a blank button, which makes it even earlier than the one that has Steif on it.
Right.
So this is one of the early hot water bottles, because after this time, they had zips down, and this has just got hooks and eyes.
Okay, I've never actually opened it, and I don't think my mum did either. It was...
I have a one-man...
No, we're watching.
that it was a little bit dangerous because it wasn't very safe, this screw top. And so they didn't make them after that.
Okay.
And inside here is a bit of stuffing because someone has taken that tin out. So we are talking about a Stein teddy bear, circa 1904, incredibly rare colour, a rare size because most of them were smaller than this. And value-wise, 15,000.
What? Get back up. This
And it's just been put in a bag in the wardrobe.
Well, thank God it was, because it's in such good condition. Oh,
is that why it's kept its colour, do you think?
Make me cry too.
It's been kept out of...
Hey! Who can?
15,000? Really?
It's incredibly rare.
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you very much.
Very much for bringing it in.
It tickles.
I like party. It tickles my booty.
So I just can't believe how much he's worth, and to find out so much information about him, and to find out he's quite rare as well. It's just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And we've come to the end of our day here at Buckfast Abbey, and we've interrupted the usual monastic calm of this beautiful place. We've got thousands of visitors and our noisy crew.
No,
I
think I
for the Antiques Roadshow team and the brothers. Bye-bye.
Big giraffe. Big giraffe.
You should watch the Antique Roadshow.
Antique Roadshow.
This show's pretty good.
Green poles out. There's a bunch of green poles. A cup of water.
This week, the Antiques Roadshow comes from Halifax in Yorkshire.
Daddy, I went on our own.
This is the imposing Peace Hall, and it's the last surviving cloth hall in the country. These elegant Georgian buildings form a protective square around the source of Halifax's wealth. The pieces of woolen cloth that were bought and sold here, after which the Peace Hall is named. 250 years ago, woolen cloth was key to England's prosperity. Halfway between the ports of Hull and Liverpool, this square was a major centre of the trade, thronging with merchants from all over Europe.
What is thronging?
Today, the Peace Hall is packing them in again, and Halifax is still producing the goods.
Bonjour, moi.
Hey, pick those up. You just picked up. All your mother's clothes.
Now that, sir, is a damn fine hat.
£2.50? As much as that? Yeah, I thought it was cheap.
Wow, I didn't quite expect that much. Don't really know what to say to that.
The best banana sandwiches. What do? Slice them or mash them up for them?
You've got to mash it. Yeah.
Carry on.
We're interested to see what treasures you've all brought with you. So let's get on with the show.
Let's get on with the show. Eddie, what are you taking?
Well, here we are in the middle of Halifax, but surrounded by images that are so clearly Russian, from Lenin to the hammer and sickle to the power of the people. So tell me, how did they get from there
You know
to here?
when
I
day
fought
is?
them in Leningrad in 1971.
So what were you doing in Leningrad?
I was part of the first group of students on an exchange. Pedagogical Institute in Leningrad, and we were the first group to do the exchange. picture of us there.
So this is you down here.
Yes.
Which one is you? You've got to point it out.
One in the middle.
Heart rainbow.
Wonderful. So how old were you then, if you don't mind me asking?
Student age.
Student age. I'll save you the blushes. We're strictly talking, I suppose, really, the Soviet Union as
Yes.
well at the time.
Yes.
It means the high communist
Yes.
Soviet
Oh,
Union.
yes.
And that power was still felt. And that's something really that is conveyed so strongly in these posters. I mean, if you look at poster art in the Soviet Union's history of this time, it really comes about during the revolution. And it was a call to arms. You know, it was a call to arms for the peasants to fight, the workers to bring forth the strength of this huge, huge country. And it's actually something that has stuck with them. And I mean, you look here, you've got everything, you know, from the workers there in the fields, the soldier, you know, the workers in the factories. Everything there is so strong. I mean, of course, how good's your Russian still?
It's
Do you remember it?
It's a bit rusty.
I mean, can you translate this for me? What's it say?
That says, My Молодая Гвардия Труда, which means we are the young workers' guard.
So again, it's all meant to lift.
Oh, yes.
And that's the whole thing about these posters. It's about a very instant image. And actually, if we just look on the reverse of here, we have another fantastic image. I mean, again, Dara asked you, can you translate this for me?
Yes, that one says, let's up the tempo of technological progress.
It says it all there, that huge hammer and sickle in the centre there. God ask you, what were you paying for?
The price is actually on in very small letters in the corner. They were 10 kopecks each.
So is that pennies?
It was about a shilling or two, because remember this was 1971. I was still using pound, shilling and pence.
Wow.
It's about a shilling.
And how many in total?
I've got about 20.
Well, let's talk values. Shillings and pence when you were buying them. Today, they are so striking. They are graphically so brilliant. These are still hugely commercial and very, very popular.
Really?
Absolutely. And I think if you think, you know, good, strong images like this, certainly this one, the one shown here, the one on the other side, someone's going to pay you £100, £120 per poster.
Bonjour moi.
Which means?
My God.
Brilliant. Well, if we work on an average, I mean, working on the assumption that this is the strength of the collection, I think you've got the best part of £1,500 to £2,000 worth, maybe even a little more in all your posters.
Excellent.
Very true thing. But do you know what? It was a bit of a pioneering spirit in 1971, and what a story to still be able to talk about today. Thank you very much.
Спасибо большое. Thank you.
Are you tired of washing dishes? Well, flip the way you clean them with Dawn Platinum Easy Squeeze. It's an upside-down bottle with no cap. You just grab and squeeze. Dawn Platinum's more powerful formula breaks down and removes grease 4 times faster. Nice. No flip, no mess. Platinum is also a go-to grease cleaner for your sink, your countertops, and to pre-treat stains on laundry. Fast, easy. Dawn Platinum Easy Squeeze. Flip the way you clean dishes.
My dad went EV.
It's electric. Don't be shocked.
Nice car.
Introducing the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 with up to 360-mile range. When it comes to EVs, we're thinking of every mile.
You guys are crushed. See how 8 grams of healthy protein and land of fresh premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted, bread, cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded.
Make the smart choice. Land Frost Premium Meat.
Want luxury hair repair that doesn't cost $50? Pantene's Pro Vitamin formula strengthens and repairs hair, as well as the leading luxury bonding treatment for softness and resilience without the price tag. Because luxury results don't need the luxury price. If you know it's Pantene.
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs with Exfoliating Bar. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades for effortless shaving in one efficient stroke. All with a lifetime warranty.
And if you want to keep the beard, use King C Gillette, a lineup of products designed to cleanse, soften, trim, and style for your best beard. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Dad, can you see
The magic is calling you to stay at Disney Resort Hotel, where you're surrounded by the world's most magical celebrations. Doors to adventures with extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Start saving today.
Your prize collection. That could be an insurance blind spot. Who knew you may need to increase your coverage? Allstate agents. They can help find your blind spots while watching out for your wallet.
Contact Spring Allstate agent Anil Sirawal for a quote today.
Ryan wasn't made for the 9 to 5. Ryan was made for the 12 to 3 a.m. delivery circuit. He's the patron saint of chimichangas.
I'm making this Valentine's Day for everyone. Yeah, you of course, but also you. Let me make your day. You deserve a kiss. And you. And you.
Ooh, yeah.
Valentine's Day is for everyone! You need kisses!
Winning on Jeopardy can be life-changing.
Watch anytime. The greatest champion. Watch anywhere. Watch for free.
I wonder if this show is going to last.
On Pluto TV.
Well, you brought this slightly battered chap to my table. What do you think it is, and how long have you had it?
Well, I've had it since the early 80s. I originally thought it was like a witch doctor's voodoo trick type thing.
Why did you think that?
Well, just because of what it is, basically, the way the hair is and all that lot. And you've seen them on telly before, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's got nothing to do with voodoos or witch doctors.
Right.
This is probably used in a ceremony that's celebrating happiness.
All right.
And do you think it's African, did you say?
I thought African, but we're looking at the face. It looks more like the Easter Island faces and all that lot, you know?
Well, your first guess was more accurate.
First guess was African.
It's from South Africa.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. I could tell that from the head ring. This is a head ring that they wear in South Africa. This is what it is.
Oh, right.
It's a Zulu or Songa dance staff. It was for ceremonies like marriage, childbirth, coming of age. Nothing to do with voodoo.
Oh, right.
On television, they just changed the context of these things.
Yeah.
But this is all about celebrating happiness. They had lots of ceremonies in South Africa, and they loved celebrating, and nearly all the ceremonies were celebrated with dancing. And somebody of some importance would have had this part of his dance ritual, and they're rare. The damage lets it down, lets the value of it down, but it just shows its character and its age. I mean, this is old. There's a wonderful patina on here.
Yeah.
Just this needs rubbing with a soft cloth for a little while, and this will come up and show its full glory. That only happens with age. I would think this was 19th century, which is a good age for something African. Where did you get it?
I picked it up in a second-hand shop in London, early 80s.
And for how much?
A couple of quid, about £2, £2.50.
Oh, as much as that?
Yeah, I thought it was cheap.
£2.50?
Yeah, I thought it was cheap.
Well, I think a collector in a decent sale or in a decent specialist gallery or shop, they'd ask £1,000 for that.
Really? Oh, wow. I did not expect that, I tell you.
I love it. I look for these things all the time. I've never found one like
this. This is a fabulously humorous oil painting of the Queen and her corgi by, of course, the popular painter Beryl Cook.
Yeah.
Everyone knows Beryl Cook.
You cannot rock
But what a brilliant picture this is.
Beautiful.
How did you come about it?
Well, we as a family have always loved Beryl Cook back when we started seeing her on greetings cards and postcards and that kind of thing. And for the Golden Jubilee, they heard that this was going to become available, and so they contacted her gallery and were lucky enough to acquire it.
Oh, fabulous. So we're looking at 2002 when this was painted.
Yeah.
So she's very, very popular artist by that stage.
Hey.
She's had a number of sell-out shows, and that would have been the Portal Gallery that represented her.
Yeah, and they actually they chose the frame and the velvet around it, which to me just makes it feel like you're inside the carriage with her.
Absolutely, it pulls you in, doesn't it? It's so joyful and fun. You cannot not like this picture.
No, we love it.
You get the sense that actually her pearls and her crown, there's almost a button behind the frame and it could light up.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And also perhaps that the corgi's about to wave rather than cheer. She almost feels that she's going to push her arm up and get the corgi to wave at everyone.
And of course, Beryl Cook, I mean, one of the most popular artists of our time. Sadly, she died in 2008. You slightly wonder what the great court painters would have thought of Beryl Cook. But she still continues to be as popular as ever. Her works have been particularly well at auction. So value. Has she gone up or down? Well, funny enough, since she died, her really great images have stayed pretty static, pretty much the same. But something like this, someone's always going to pay a premium for because the Queen is a great subject. I think auction value, different to retail, but auction value, £15,000 to £20,000.
That's great. It makes us happy. We love her. It doesn't make any difference. I mean, she's always going to be in our family.
I can tell that. I can tell it's going to be with you forever.
She is. Thank you.
We're so used to today, if we want to hear a piece of music, we get out our phone and up it comes. But when one looks back to the 19th century, it's this that was the only way that you could hear music if you didn't make it yourself. So what we have is a lovely cylinder musical box in quite a simple simulated rosewood case. Now, is it something that you collect? Is it something that you went out and bought?
No, it's come through the family from my great-aunts in Barnsley. So we used to listen to it as small children, and it just takes you back to being a small child. It's lovely, lovely, lovely sound.
Because the proof of the pudding is in the hearing, so sit back and enjoy. It's a lovely box and in really good condition, made by Nicole Frere, the Nicole brothers. Nicole Frere started making boxes in the 1830s. It's the Rolls-Royce of musical boxes, really is. It's just such a fabulous bit of engineering, isn't it?
Yes, it's beautiful.
My whole fascination with antiques started with mechanical antiques, things like this. So when I see a musical box on a busy day, it makes my day. And what about date? Looking at that serial number, which starts with 50, I would say it's quite late in date, perhaps 1870, 1880. When collectors are wanting to add something to their collection, they look for three things. They look for the name. We've got a very good name. They look for the quality of the music, and they look at the box and how decorative the box is. The box, I'm afraid, it's a bit ordinary, the box, but anyway, you can't have it all, which makes me think that the value will be between about £2,000 and £3,000.
Well, we have a beautiful lady here. And I'm not talking about the brooch, I'm talking about you, dressed absolutely fantastically for the weather, beautiful colours. But the colours are reflected in this superb brooch here as well. How's this come into your collection?
I visited an antique centre in Bridlington Old Town, and I was having a look round, and I looked in a cabinet, and she just called out to me, basically, and I just thought, wow, she is just gorgeous.
Yeah. What was in particular that you really liked?
I think just looking at the craftsmanship and how she's been worked.
It's lovely that you're actually really interested in how the piece has been made, because quite often with jewellery we get swept up in the look and wearing it and does it look great with our outfit, etc. But you've actually honed in on something that's really significant for the period that the brooch was made. It comes from the mid-Victorian period, 1860s, and cameos were seen as a form of expressing wealth and skill as well. And the more intricacy and delicacy that you get with a cameo, the more important that it is. Add on to that the fact that we have got precious stones and other shells such as abalone shell actually on top of the cameo is extraordinary and a real sign of top-end craftsmanship as far as this jewel is concerned. Have you any idea who it is actually depicting? No. Okay, well, this lady here is actually Psyche, who is the goddess of all things fabulous, including love.
So you've got a very sort of sentient piece of jewellery, as well as it being an important jewel that's being constructed. It's made of shell, so we've got shell at the back here, and the actual carving, it takes away layers of that shell to get the outline of the head that we have here. And then over the top, we've had the abalone shell here, which of course are the wings, which also represent Psyche because her symbol is the butterfly. And then on top of that, her earring, it's extraordinary. There's just a teeny weeny little bit of coral there. So it is utterly stunning. It's mounted in gold, probably 15 carats, which would have been typical of the period, but the quality of it is really quite extraordinary. Are you really careful about how you wear this and where you wear it?
I wore it last at the Whitby Steampunk event. So okay. I wore it with my very nice brown jacket, so it matched the colours of the cameo, and my steampunk hat with my goggles.
Oh, fantastic. And did people pay more attention to your outfit or the brooch?
Probably my outfit, and a few people did notice the brooch too.
Oh, good. The quality of it, the craftsmanship, and the fact that there is that element of it being a work of art really comes into play when we put a value on it. And so in today's market, in an auction environment, we'd be looking at between £1,500 and £2,000.
Wow, fantastic. Thank you very much.
On any weekend, work day, or wedding day, healthy-looking skin feels amazing. Eucerin Advanced Repair has more than ceramide. It has natural moisturizing factors, locking in moisture for 48 hours. Eucerin, healthy-looking skin every day.
Just between us, you know what's better than laughing? Anything. At the end of a long day, it's the last thing I want to do. Well, I switched to Swiffer WetJet, and it's awesome. It's an all-in-one, so it's ready to go when I am. The cleaning solution actually breaks down dirt and grime, and the pad absorbs it deep inside, so it prevents streaks and haze better than my old mop. Plus, it's safe to use on all my floors, even wood. Swiffer WetJet, so worth it. Best decision ever. Get $10 off for a limited time.
This?
Yeah.
What is all this? What?
Towel.
Texas, now's the time to get great deals on our most capable lineup of Ford SUVs, like Ford Expedition, or Ford Explorer and Bronco Sport. Ford SUVs, #1 in brand loyalty. See your best in Texas Ford dealer.
Okay, sometimes they can move and sometimes they can't. I know, but he moved 2 times in a row. Stop smelling my seat!
You want to start a war out here?
This is my legacy.
I'm in a commercial!
This is how it starts.
Hey,
for
hey, hey,
Hey, you guys. Here. Try it again. Your phone's out of battery anyway.
Built by the wool merchants of Halifax, Peace Hall was designed to make a grand statement. But it didn't last long. Within 50 years of opening, it was obsolete.
Look, you guys are always talking.
All these little rooms were filled with small, independent clothiers.
Logan, you need to... Hey, Logan.
But industrialization meant that merchants stopped coming here to buy hand-woven. And instead, business went to the big mechanized mills that were springing up all around the town.
Logan,
but that wasn't
here, here's your towel.
The Victorians found
What do you mean you can't?
They turned it.
I don't care.
Go take a bath.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Some daredevil.
You can if I take the gown over there and do it. And
this painting commemorates one of Peace Hall's biggest crowds. 34,000 people came from all over the country, packed into this square. This is 1890, and the attraction was what was known as the Big Sing, the massed voices of the Sunday school choirs. In fact, there were quite a few big sings in the late 1800s. Here's the music sheets from some of them, and the tickets that were sold to the tens of thousands of people that would come. Look, on this occasion, 1863, the Prince and Princess of Wales came. And then, even back in 1885, people liked a commemorative mug, and items like that were sold. So this was a huge fundraising exercise for the Sunday school that educated the poor, and the massed voices of the school choirs would provide the entertainment. Well, we don't have 34,000 people here today, but we do have a choir. To give you an idea what that would have sounded like. The Halifax Minster Choir.
Who are you trying to fight?
Or is this a trainer? It's Arthur. Because I'm at the end of the game. Because I've defeated most of the gyms and I've got a couple. I haven't done all the team stories. I got all the upgrades. I got upgrades right on.
Stop putting me to sleep, you fucking ass. Yeah, I can go on the Great Center of Paldea as long as I do. Ow. Yes. Hurricane. Hurricane! That's super effective.
Logan,
I know.
you're not missing anything.
Yes, I am.
Every 10 minutes, I get to choose my bedroom.
You want to watch Lyle
Don't make it in the room. Come on. It smells good, but it smells like fart.
Maddie, that's disgusting.
Hello.
What?
I'm Sophie Valentine at your service. I see you've met my crocodile. He's an extraordinary talent. His name is Lion.
Mom, I swear to you, he's not dangerous. He's a crocodile. Okay, yes, crocodiles can bite and bone, and yes, they have a taste for human flesh, but he's not like that. He wears a scarf.
Daddy. That's so cool.
Are you sure this is safe?
Who wants safe?
Daddy, excited.
Living is a dangerous business.
That was awesome.
Something somewhere left behind. If you stay this way, at least until the morning.
This is for 5 minutes.
At the top of the world, the top of the world, the top of the world tonight.
Okay,
It was so nice to meet you guys. What's going on? Tell me about life. How are you? How's work?
So you want to marry my big guy?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So do you hang out in the hood all the time, or do you just come up here for our food and women?
It's a valid question. So do we just say screw the store?
It is. What's the difference between me and you? If Amir and I had a baby, it would be a very nice baby. Mixed race people are really awesome. You know, you have like Mariah and Derek Jeter, and then of course you have the goat.
The goat.
The greatest of all time.
Yeah, I know what it means, but who are you referring to?
Our guy, the legend. Malcolm X.
What in the mother?
What's the difference between me and you? She's not pregnant. She's because we don't even do that much stuff. She's not a prude. She knows her way around it, and that's that. And I respect it. And what I'm saying is, I love your daughter, and I would make a good husband.
It is about love.
Where's our waiter? I'm starving.
What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good wine, but you don't do what you're supposed to do.
Mike, I got.
So, let me ask again.
I'm Jessica Watson. I'm gonna chug. I'm gonna chew. I'm gonna pull ahead of you. This ought to slow him down. Huh? See you at the finish line. I'm gonna chug.
Your hair, the bird, very good.
Daddy, that looks like a square of space, right?
May 21st, 1990.
This is the Mona Lisa, an actual painting that exists in our world and on this wall. It's Mona Lisa's enigmatic character that draws people in. Like all women, you simply can't tell.
My newest creation is ready! Big hole! Super duper clutter picker-upper. This solution will make a bubble that can pick up any mess, anywhere, anytime. It'll revolutionize cleaning all over the fruitum. It's unstoppable, it's unpoppable.
Now.
He had fun driving around and picking up cereal boxes. People thought he was kind of nuts, but, you know, I guess he was kind of nuts.
Steve figured out a way of working the system of mail order premiums, like send 10 box tops for this free craft radio.
Frisbees, sports items, cars. I was getting all kinds of stuff. I learned to take those out and sell them, and it was generating revenue back into the family. And it was thousands and thousands of these items.
He totally skewed their system, and he did it often enough that...
Okay. Ready?
Cheers, you guys. Oh, I think it's awful. Oh, it's cold. I always said to you, are you mad doing a movie about Steve? Okay. In my eyes, you're making a movie about the loser. So, why are you doing this? I met Steve Glue about 20 or 25 years ago. I did not even know what Steve was doing.
No one knew him. No one knew where he came from. No one that you asked had any idea who the hell he was.
But
everybody wanted what he was selling.
I mean, I was handling amounts of money that I dreamed of and doing a deal for $500,000.
I had no idea that he had made millions of dollars. I remember reading something and thinking, is my dad a criminal?
I learned to protect my space. I saw people follow me all the time. I was paranoid beyond belief. When I'd get home and open that bag, it was diamonds. It was gold. Pens. I won the lottery. It's like printing money.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Pez. Those colorful little candy dispensers many of us purchased for pennies years ago. Well, pennies make dollars, folks.
What is that? Pez dispenser?
Some things are quite rare. And how much is this worth? Between $3,000 and $4,000.
People inside the Pez cell think that this thing is already peaked, and it has not.
I wonder who just announced they farted.
That's good. I've been waiting to tell the story for 20 years.
I can't help you do anything. I don't know what the hell you're doing.
When we moved out here, we came back to Earthers. We had goats, we had chickens, we had pigs, we had a cow or two.
It was a good deal on a house in Little Barn and 20 acres for less than $12,000. Hopefully that.
Yeah, you couldn't imagine living anywhere else.
No, I couldn't. Only this one old farmhouse.
Right there. It was where the Great Barn is.
Silver Barn is.
Yeah.
And we lived there for 18 years. In the first several years, we were kind of. Steve is a schemer and a plotter and a dreamer. He's thought in his head that he doesn't always pay attention to what someone else is saying.
Did you do it? Wait. I defeated that. That's why I got the flamingo.
You had to look for it sometimes.
You can catch it by that.
Why do I have to give you a bath?
He doesn't like change.
I wear 3 pair of socks, and I keep a paper towel with me at all times. It just helps you go.
I defeated that with my Charizard, like level 20.
What the hell?
Look, bro, you've been at my butt.
My whole life, I've been poor.
You've been at my butt.
Poor is when you don't have enough money. When your house payment's only $125 a month. Yeah, we lived in a ratty old house that snow came in, so we wrapped it in plastic, literally a big sheet of plastic.
Yeah, it had a lot of holes. You know, if you spilled water on the floor, it would freeze.
The expectations of my life were, this guy won't amount to nothing, he's a joke. But I've always had an inner person that knew there was more, that I could achieve more.
At that point in our life, we didn't have
Did you
two
defeat
pennies.
And if you did have 2 pennies, it was because you weren't paying something.
Mom, I know that ice cream.
There was never excess money.
I know.
He used to make like $11 an hour because as a skilled tradesman, he knew his stuff.
His dad.
My job was mind-numbingly boring. I worked for almost 25 years as a machinist in a factory. I would set the cut, and
take your count,
while the
Ed.
cut was running, I'd have plenty of time to think. And I'd think about something
Yeah,
better.
why use one?
Tom Clancy was his author of choice.
Do not waste towels.
He's
Well, I mean, she's gonna be wet,
submersing
so
himself in that story and kind of
there's
living
no
that
point.
adventure because he hated his job.
There's no point. She's gonna be wet and drying off anyway. There's no point.
I mean, I'll suffer through it, don't get me wrong. But I always wanted out.
He
I
cannot.
always was waiting every minute of every day
Oh, I forgot. I can just
to
climb
figure
vertically.
anything out that would get me the
I
hell
don't
out
have
of
to
here.
jump. I have all the
He
things
used to
unlocked
go
for
through some
Koraidon.
pretty big depressions. I think he probably didn't like himself or didn't know himself.
You wanna come take a bath?
Yeah, I was pretty miserable until I found
Ask
cereal
Daddy.
box.
That's up to him.
And I just really loved it.
You want me to go give you a bath?
I'm the cereal box guy. Always have been. Being a compulsive obsessive, it's not the box, it's the stack. There's a sense of joy when you find something you hold special.
It's funny.
The screw a box
You
is.
were.
The
Yeah,
better.
I feel like it's gonna take freaking.
Steve was a creative person whose mind wanders a lot. And when
You're
he
gonna have to
started
move. You want me to
collecting,
give you a bath?
he found some type of
Yeah, I know I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Our cereal boxes, they're just fun.
Unless you plan on spending like
And they're
5 or
part of
6
my
hours at the
childhood.
store tomorrow.
We
before I go to
were.
work.
The generation
No, I'm
that
just gonna
ate
get
sweet
chicken
cereal.
because I made the chicken.
Sweet
and
cereal still.
I gotta get more chicken. Hey,
I need to get my snack.
you have some extra stuff.
A lot. Yeah,
Yeah, you have
before collecting, it was difficult to get Steve out of the house. He just didn't like being around people.
Baby, I'm just getting a few things. I'm getting more chicken and stuff. I'm not buying out the whole store.
Was never shy about
I gotta
He's
get,
definitely buying out the whole
running up and
store.
down the
I gotta
aisle.
get more chicken because I made the chicken. Remember?
Look at this. And look
I
at
had
that.
made lemon pepper chicken
He was very
stuff,
passionate
so
about what he did.
I made it. I
Driving
made it.
around and picking up cereal boxes. People thought he was kind of nuts, but I guess he was kind of nuts.
Steve figured out a way of working the system of mail order premiums, like send 10 box tops for this free craft radio.
Frisbees, sports item, cars. I was getting all kinds of stuff. I learned to take those out and sell them, and it was generating revenue back into the family. And it was thousands and thousands of these items.
He totally skewed their system, and he did it often enough that they actually changed corporate policy about premium redemption.
You know that little disclaimer? They say, 1 per household. That's me. I did that. I mean, it was the first effort of push it till it breaks. We started going to toy shows, and I was yanking down $300 a show. $1. Thank you. Good luck. After they closed the window on cereal premiums, it seemed like the end of the road. But I had enough product for one last toy show. That's when everything changed. Everything.
It was very film noir.
I remember the moment completely. Pets. Oh my God, I want one of them, I want one of them. Oh my God, I could sell these and do really, really well. Toy world is full of people that go, shh, don't tell anybody. Where did you get those? It was haunting, because it's like Rosebud from Citizen Kane. Rosebud. And she leaned over and told me, you want the good stuff, you gotta go to Kalinska. It was like the temptation of the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
The collectors loved things that weren't available to the open market, things that you couldn't go down to your grocery store and pick up. They wanted what was available in Europe. And so I was like, Dad, let's see what we can get, right from the factory.
I don't go places. I mean, Europe is this thing that rich people only do, and not something in my world.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the spacious
I was about 20 years old. I had never been out of the country, but there was no way I was going to just let that dream die anyway. I kind of took the reins and contacted a local travel agent. This needs to happen in order to take that next step. How bad do you want that next step?
A new concept in air transportation.
I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's go. He got me a passport. Next thing you know, we have tickets. Next thing you know, we're on a plane.
Well, I heard that he was making a trip to Europe, and I thought he was insane.
What do you do?
He didn't speak any foreign language. There was no internet. He had no contact people on the ground. He was just some hillbilly from Michigan who got on a plane and then just landed somewhere. The state of Europe was vastly different back then than it is today. The Berlin Wall hadn't been down very long.
The wall has suddenly become irrelevant. Something, as you can see, almost to party on. How do you measure such an astonishing moment in history?
He was operating out of this capitalist scheme, but he had no idea what he was doing. But, he has that, magical little troll quality.
When you're doing this and you're fully invested, it's either win or lose, live or die, So we always had everything on the line. We had to take out a loan from our credit union to make this very first trip happen. Failure wasn't an option. We had to find the factory. But here you are, these small town guys going out into the world, it's the big adventure of a lifetime. at this time, the conflict and genocide in Croatia was going on, and we were right on the southern border.
Where do I go?
So we were driving around, trying to go off on a map, but at 1 o'clock in the morning, in the dark, where you're not seeing every sign or anything like that.
And we got hopelessly lost. We're screwed up. We were on an old dirt road somewhere, and there was a chain across the road. And it just basically said, as I grabbed X miles.
What do I do?
We were out in the middle of nowhere, looking in the dark for any pops on the horizon.
Well, his plans are always rather grandiose. He really has great ideas and a bunch of stupid ideas.
I don't know why, but Kathy's always believed in me. We met at age 18.
It was not love at first sight, it was lust at first sight. Let me say the sex was really good for a long time. Still is.
Kathy was one of the flower children, the beautiful people. I was just a guy, not worth a hill of beans. And yet she sees the guy that's there. The potential.
He said he always wanted to have a family. He always wanted to be married.
The minute I saw her, I knew she was it, completely. And we've been together every day since. Kathy allows me my dreams until I get too far off path. Then she reins me back in.
I was the typical wife who always told him no, because he was always coming up with harebrained schemes. And then I realized that maybe I should start saying yes. Maybe look at someplace and it'll definitely make him happier.
She knows I get dangerous and careless occasionally, but she supported me 100% on the trip to Europe. I thought we were dead.
Are you doing it in here?
Thank God I had Josh. Thank God. I mean, I truly began
Have you
to
already been in
appreciate
here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I defeated Arthur.
You see the flag?
Yeah, but I'm Arthur.
Our first trip to Europe for Joshua and me was like our graduation from childhood to manhood. I did
It said, like, when I got there, when I climbed up the wall to go there, it said, like, you can
The
go
next day, we were supposed to be finding the factory, and still we had no idea
So
where
you're
it was.
looking for where Arthur wants you to go?
Yeah.
And then I see it.
Oh, have you not defeated all the gyms yet?
No. Right on there.
That's fine. You got to do the gyms too.
Right
that
there,
entire
and you're
part of the
just
quest is over.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you have to do the gyms.
So, what, okay, so I did 7 of them. What should I use for the psychic
American
gym?
is able to
Psychic gym?
Yeah, what type?
Dark types, other psychic types, ghost types.
Could I
Get a long
use
way by
Charizard?
playing up
If you want to. Just give them moves that make that hurt.
You know what I mean?
I mean, most of my moves hurt, but okay.
Yeah, dark types, ghost types, stuff like that.
I don't want to insult Steve now because appearance-wise, like a homeless. Yeah, actually, he looks like a poor, homeless guy.
Yeah, that's wrong. I have a battery.
I got in. Looking
God.
disheveled and crazy has always worked for me.
You guys really like annoying me, huh?
Everybody underestimates you. And that's when I met Marcos. And he showed me it was overwhelming. It was exactly like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. We had got our golden ticket, and we were in there to buy our heart's desire. I saw so much wonderful there. This is the stuff people dream of.
It was like you hit the lottery. It was unreal.
Oh my god!
Marcos's job was design.
Facebook.
We had made a friend, a soulmate, that truly appreciates the artistic talent, the vision. I got what he was saying and how much he loved it. There was stuff that just wasn't sold in the U.S. Pez USA rejected damn near everything Marcos would do.
My name is Bud Danberg, and I'm the former marketing manager for Pez, and I was there for about 15 years. I love working in the candy industry. It's one of the sweetest industries around. Literally. Back in the 1990s, Pez USA and Pez International out of Austria operated very independently. Pez International had distribution throughout the entire world, but not the United States.
Because of Pez USA's agreement with the parent company in Austria, they have 100% control of everything Pez related in the United States.
And the president and CEO of Pez USA was Scott McClinney, also very fondly known as the president. He was the ultimate decision maker. He ran a very tight and very lean ship.
I love Pez is a very common statement. However, the kids of today know nothing about nostalgia. They love Pez for what it is.
The people at Pez USA decided what came into the U.S. and what didn't.
If Scott didn't want something sold in the United States, it wasn't sold in the United States.
Europe would bust its butt and come up with a great idea or get some really good licenses, and Pez USA would say, no, no, it's stupid, we hate it. No, no, you're ignorant, we hate it. But everything unique and creative that they came up with, I could not get enough of. And that endeared us to them. They loved us. Just loved us.
People were hungry for American dollars.
Just want to go
They
to
wanted
the
to
psychic
work with us.
gym.
They wanted to do business
I
with
don't
us and
want to do
everything.
anything. I just want to go to the psychic gym.
I was
I just
looking
want
at
to go to the psychic
in the office,
gym.
and they had a
Like,
display in
what
there
is
of dispensers that hadn't even hit the
psychic
market.
gym. You're not letting me do this.
One of them was the Bubble Boy dispenser.
Our jaws just dropped to the floor. Especially once he told us the stories behind him. Bubble Man was a reject from an idea to sell gum.
Now, I had heard of the Bubble Boy dispenser. He wasn't going to be released. Well, he gave me one from the cabinet. I mean, that was the coolest thing. He also gave me a purple Dino and a yellow Dino. Stuff that should never have been out there, but it existed.
Why do I have to do this? This is...
It was just really wonderful Pez. At that point, I was home free. I had my product. All of the obstacles had been hurdled. All except one. Coming back through U.S. Customs was the hard part.
Here at Homeland Security Investigations, we investigate transnational crime.
basically any crime that touches the United States border, either inbound or outbound. It runs across the spectrum. It could be contraband in the form of narcotics, money, body parts, human heads, of course, arms, various animals. Unfortunately, sometimes those animals don't make it, but other times they do, and all of a sudden you're opening a suitcase and there's birds in there or something else. It can be entertaining. For a serious crime, you could be looking at decades in jail.
He just had great big duffel bags full of thousands and thousands of pets, and I don't know what the customs people thought, or maybe they didn't even really look at them. They must not have, or he wouldn't have been able to bring them in without all the proper paperwork.
It was something I learned. You had to be methodical about how you went about it. I had to appear to be a fool, disheveled, crazy. So I'd stay awake for 24 hours prior to hitting customs.
Well, that's exactly what you don't want to do. The more odd and the more you stick out, if you're disheveled and don't sleep and you're acting a little kind of out of sorts, if anything, that's going to attract more attention, and it certainly would for me.
Oh, I knew it would work. Doing crazy things that made no sense, because then I'm harmless.
You should be honest. You're going to have to declare what you're coming in with.
You needed to be as honest as you could without being completely honest. Yes, I was definitely doing something technically illegal. Did I care? Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest.
It's just like Stonehenge.
So tell me what was illegal about what Steve was doing, or why it was not allowed by law.
The items that Steve Glue was bringing over were gray market items, which were items that were not manufactured in the United States market. They were legitimate Pez dispensers, but he did not have the licensing rights to bring them in.
The shopper was
Pez Candy Inc. in the United States is the only licensed entity to sell them in this country.
For Nintendo.
So what do you think allowed him to get in?
In the middle of something important.
That one.
And you do that, huh? Why you do this? Why?
A snafu made everything I did possible. There was one simple little thing that would have shut me down. Pez USA contacting International Customs and registering that they were the sole importers of Pez products from Europe.
My name is Julie Hilario. I'm a special agent with Homeland Security Investigation. Oftentimes we find that trademark owners may not be knowledgeable that they need to record their trademark with U.S. Customs and Border Protection for enforcement at the border.
One of the customs agents that I dealt with said,
You
well,
can't
you're
get
not
me.
the importer for this. And he got his sheet out, and he's looking, he's looking, he's looking. So my God.
Pez USA, I did check, and their trademark is not recorded with Customs and Border Protection.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I mean, I know that they had some very expensive lawyers in New York that spent a lot of time and money. It was supposed to have made sure that it was registered in all the classes of trade.
They have a U.S. patent and trademark with USPTO, but they didn't take the second step of actually recording the trademark with Customs and Border Protection for enforcement at the border.
And he goes, if they're that stupid,
Oh, I can't.
go ahead. got back from Europe after the first trip, going back to work sucked big time. It was like being in prison. But not having any money, I had to stick it out for a while.
I guess my dad had done some talking to, the Pez dealers, and one of them heard that I had that bubble boy.
Buyers up here through word of mouth. The phone chain was people talking to people to talking to people. Honestly, I was flabbergasted at the prices that people would pay.
They're like, I'll buy that bubble boy from you. $1,250. I was like, what?
I mean, it was a gift from Marcos, so we didn't have the intention at all of selling them.
Here I am, a college student, paying for my own tuition and everything, being offered $1,250 for a piece of plastic that was given to me for free.
The last thing in the world I wanted to do was sell Bubble Boy.
But, hey man, I gotta pay some bills.
Money talks. Money talks. The collectors bought pretty much everything I had overnight. I paid 27 cents each. $300. Without those early sales, I never would have been able to quit my job. One of my last memories in the shop was Enya playing on the radio. And it was just floating through the whole shop, her voice, and echoing. Her music was like a place I wanted to be, and traveling to Europe and my dreams married perfectly well with that.
He was so miserable. His job as a machinist. He's trying to follow his dreams.
When I left the shop for the last time, I went from working 79-hour work weeks to doing my own thing. I went to selling toys and Pez full time.
I'm still waiting to ride one of these.
At that time, the hobby was kind of this small, closed group, and we all knew each other. And Steve was like this, magical troll who just sprung forth out of nowhere.
Hey, you're
But then he found out about the Pez community and started talking to all of us.
The Pez community was a smallish community that taught me everything I learned.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Pez collecting. You're hooked now. I mean, I like to drink scotch. I like fast cars, but there's nothing that compares with the feeling you get when you get a great find in Pez.
So this is my Pez room. So I've been collecting about 20 years. Your stores, you're going to be $200-300 range. This pony will probably go about $1,300.
I have 53 covered grandstands. They each hold 80 dispensers.
All right, Logan.
What?
It is 9:30. It's time to turn an electronic
If you want
off.
to give me a
Brush
title,
your teeth.
you can say to me, I'm a crazy collector.
Don't tell me to hold up. Logan?
Say that I've spent $2,500.
I don't really feel like fighting you guys every morning to get
$11,000.
Huh?
And so,
I won't.
The person who brought the most new products
Logan, we've been over this before.
was Steve Blue.
I don't even know.
With prices.
Further. Further. Wow, I did not watch no 20 minutes of this shit.
It's right when you were talking? No.
You know that little disclaimer? They say 1 per household. That's me. I did that.
Oh, I didn't even get that far, did I?
Yeah.
Yes, I was listening.
We didn't have 2 pennies.
Yeah.
And if you did have 2 pennies, it was because you weren't paying something else. There was never excess money. He used to make like $11 an hour as a skilled tradesman who knew his stuff.
My job was mind-numbingly boring. I worked for almost 25 years as a machinist in a factory.
You're not watching Poppy.
I would set the cut, and while the cut was running, I'd have plenty of time to think. And I'd think about something better.
Tom Clancy was his author of choice.
Logan, you're gonna have to go. I'm not fighting you.
Yes, a hot dog!
Submersing himself in that story and kind of living that adventure because
we'll do it in the morning. Do you want to do it before bed? We're gonna have to do it again in the morning now. You want to put it in a hair tie right quick?
Don't get me wrong, but I always wanted out. I always was waiting every minute of every day to figure anything
I don't know how to put it
would
in
get me the hell out of it.
I can try.
He used to go through some pretty big depressions. I think he probably didn't like himself or didn't know himself.
Yeah, I was pretty miserable until I found cereal boxes. And I just really loved them. I'm the cereal box guy.
Daddy, is it cold on Saturday?
Being a compulsive obsessive, it's not the box, it's the stack. There's a sense of joy when you find something you hold special. The screw
Sundays are not
a
even
box
cold,
is,
right,
the
Dad?
better it is.
See, that's a creative person whose mind wanders a lot. And when he started collecting, he
Saturdays are like
found
Wednesdays.
some type of outlet for
Daddy,
that.
what Wednesday?
What do you mean?
Our cereal boxes, they're just fun.
What Wednesday?
And they're part of my childhood. We were the generation that ate sweet cereal. And I eat sweet cereal still.
I think the 5th. 5th day of the month.
Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Yay, Friday, Sunday!
Before collecting,
No,
it was difficult to get Steve out of the house. He just didn't like being around people.
Steve was never shy about things. He'd be running up and down the aisles like, wow, look at this box variation, look at this, and look at that. And he was very passionate about what he did.
Why Mom didn't
He had fun driving around and picking up cereal. People thought he was kind of nuts, but, you know, I guess he was kind of nuts.
Logan, 5 minutes, you need to go brush your teeth for bed.
Figured out a way of
Turn that
working
off.
the system of mail order premiums, like send 10 box tops for this free craft radio.
Was my tablet there?
Your tablet dead.
Sports items, cars. I was getting
You're
all
almost ready
kinds
for
of
bed
stuff.
too. It's almost bedtime.
I learned to take those out and sell them, and it was generating revenue back into the family. And it
We don't
was
have time to
thousands
watch
and
Hocus
thousands
Yes, we
of
do.
these items.
No, Logan! You stop! Or you can turn it off right now.
Often enough that they actually changed corporate policy about premium redemption.
You know that little disclaimer? They say 1 per household. That's me. I did that. I mean, it was the first effort of push it till it breaks. We started going to toy shows, and I was yanking down $300 a show. they closed the window on cereal premiums, it seemed like the end of the road. But I had enough product for one last toy show. That's when everything changed. Everything.
It was very film noir.
I remember the moment completely. Heads. Oh my God, I want one of them, I want one of them. My God, I could sell these and do really, really well. Toy world is full of people that go, shh, don't tell anybody. Where did you get those? It was haunting, because it's like Rosebud from Citizen Kane. Rosebud. And she leaned over and told me, you want the good stuff, you gotta go to Kalinska. It was like the temptation of the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
The collectors loved things that weren't available to the open market, things that you couldn't go down to your grocery store and pick up. They wanted what was available in Europe. And so I was like, Dad, let's see what we can get, right from the factory.
I don't go places. I mean, Europe is this thing that rich people only do, and not something in my world.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the spacious cabin.
I was about 20 years old. I'd never been out of the country, but there was no way I was going to just let that dream die anyway. I kind of took the reins and contacted a local travel agent. This needs to happen in order to take that next step. How bad do you want that next step?
A new concept in air transportation.
I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's go. He got me a passport. Next thing you know, we have tickets. Next thing you know, we're on a plane.
Well, I heard that he was making a trip to Europe, and I thought he was insane. He didn't speak any foreign language. There was no internet. He had no contact people on the ground. He was just some hillbilly from Michigan who got on a plane and then just landed somewhere. The state of Europe was vastly different back then than it is today. The Berlin Wall hadn't been down very long.
The wall has suddenly become irrelevant, something, as you can see, almost to party on. How do you measure such an astonishing moment in history?
He was operating out of this capitalist scheme, but he had no idea what he was doing. But, he has that, magical little troll quality.
When you're doing this and you're fully invested, it's either win or lose, live or die, So we always had everything on the line. We had to take out a loan from our credit union to make this very first trip happen. Failure wasn't an option. We had to find the factory. But here you are, these small town guys going out into the world, it's the big adventure of a lifetime. At this time, the conflict and genocide in Croatia was going on, and we were right on the southern border. So we were driving around, trying to go off on a map, but at 1 o'clock in the morning, in the dark, where you're not seeing every sign or anything like that.
And we got hopelessly lost. We screwed up. We were on an old dirt road somewhere, and there was a chain across the road. And it just basically said, as I grabbed X miles.
We were out in the middle of nowhere, looking in the dark for any pops on the horizon.
His plans are always rather grandiose. He really has great ideas and a bunch of stupid ideas.
I don't know why, but Kathy's always believed in me. We met at age 18.
It was not love at first sight, it was lust at first sight. And we say the sex was really good for a long time. Still is.
Kathy was one of the flower children, the beautiful people. I was just a guy, not worth a hill of beans. And yet she sees the guy that's there, the potential.
He said he always wanted to have a family. He always wanted to be married.
The minute I saw her, I knew she was it, completely. And we've been together every day since. Kathy allows me my dreams until I get too far off path. Then she reins me back in.
I was the typical wife who always told him no, because he was always coming up with harebrained schemes. And then I realized that maybe I should start saying yes. Maybe I'll get someplace and definitely make him happier.
She knows I get dangerous and careless occasionally, but she supported me 100% on the trip to Europe. I thought we were dead. But thank God I had Josh. Thank God. I mean, I truly began to appreciate him. Our first trip to Europe for Joshua and me was like our graduation from childhood to manhood. I did lean on him to be able to emotionally do this.
The next day, we were supposed to be finding the factory, and still we had no idea where it was. And then I see it.
It's printed. The address is printed right on there.
Right there, and you're just like, holy crap.
I'm amazed how an American is able to get into the factory.
Really get a long ways by playing up dumb American. came here for Pez. I'm American. You know what I mean?
I could not make out any sense of this. I don't want to insult Steve now, because appearance-wise, what is like a homeless. Yeah, actually he looks like a poor homeless guy.
I got in. Looking disheveled and crazy has always worked for me. Everybody underestimates you. And that's when I met Marcos. And he showed me, it was overwhelming. It was exactly like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. We had got our golden ticket, and we were in there to buy our heart's desire. I saw so much wonderful things. This is the stuff people dream of.
It was like you hit the lottery. It was unreal.
Marcos's job was design. We had made a friend, a soulmate, that truly appreciates the artistic talent, the vision. I got what he was saying and how much he loved it. It was stuff that just wasn't sold in the U.S. Pez USA rejected damn near everything Marcos would do.
My name is Bud Danberg, and I'm the former marketing manager for Pez, and I was there for about 15 years. I love working in the candy industry. It's one of the sweetest industries around. Literally. Back in the 1990s, Pez USA and Pez International out of Austria operated very independently. Pez International had distribution throughout the entire world, but not in the United States.
Because of Pez USA's agreement with the parent company in Austria, they have 100% control of everything Pez related in the United States.
And the president and CEO of Pez USA was Scott McLean, also very fondly known as the president. He was the ultimate decision maker. He ran a very
You see this? I only take a shower twice a week, if that.
I love Pez is a very common statement. However, the kids of today know nothing about nostalgia. They love Pez for what it is.
The people at Pez USA decided what came into the U.S. and what didn't.
If Scott didn't want something sold in the United States, it wasn't sold in the United States.
Oh,
Europe was busted butt to come up with a great idea or get some really good licenses, and Pez USA said no.
Turn it off.
I was turn it off. No.
I was feeding the egg. And I'm gonna
everything unique and creative that they came up with, I could not get enough of. And that endeared us to them.
Wash my foot.
They loved us. Just loved us.
Just wash it under the sink.
I can't just wash that under the sink.
These people were hungry for American dollars. They wanted to work with us. They wanted to do business with us and everything.
Then this will run the towel underwater.
I was looking at the cabinet in the office, and they had a display in there of dispensers that hadn't even hit the market.
Yes, you did.
One of them.
It's a mess.
Especially once
you left everything
stories
everywhere
behind them.
Madeline,
Bubble
hey.
Man was a reject
Let's go.
from an idea to sell gum.
Now, I had heard of the Bubble Boy dispenser.
Logan, you don't have to boss your sister like that. You're not the boss.
One from the cabinet. I mean, that was the coolest thing. He also gave me a purple Dino and a yellow Dino. Stuff that should never have been out there, but it existed.
It was just really wonderful Pez. At that point, I was home free. I had my product. All of the obstacles had been hurdled, all except one thing. Coming back through U.S. Customs was the hard part.
Here at Homeland Security Investigations, we investigate transnational crime. Basically any crime that touches the United States border, either inbound or outbound. It runs across the spectrum. It can be contraband in the form of narcotics, money, body parts, human heads, of course, arms, various animals. Unfortunately, sometimes those animals don't make it, but other times they do, and all of a sudden you're opening a suitcase and there's birds in there or something else. It can be entertaining. For a serious crime, you could be looking at decades in jail.
He just had great big duffel bags full of thousands and thousands of Pez, and I don't know what the customs people thought, or maybe they didn't even really look at them. They must not have, or he wouldn't have been able to bring them in without all the proper paperwork.
It was something I learned. You had to be methodical about how you went about it. I had to appear to be a fool, disheveled, crazy. So I'd stay awake for 24 hours prior to hitting customs.
Well, that's exactly what you don't want to do. The more odd and the more you stick out, if you're disheveled and don't sleep and you're acting a little kind of out of sorts, if anything, that's going to attract more attention, and it certainly would for me.
Oh, I knew it would work. Doing crazy things that made no sense, because then I'm harmless.
You just be honest. You're going to have to declare what you're coming in with.
You needed to be as honest as you could without being completely honest. Yes, I was definitely doing something technically illegal. Did I care? Nah, not in the slightest. Not in the slightest.
So tell me what was illegal about what Steve was doing, or why it was not allowed by law.
The items that Steve Glue was bringing over were gray market items, which were items that were not manufactured for the United States market. They were legitimate Pez dispensers, but he did not have the licensing rights to bring them in. Pez Candy Inc. in the United States is the only licensed entity to sell them in this country.
So what do you think allowed him to get in?
You have to let me think about that one.
A snafu made everything I did possible. There was one simple little thing that would have shut me down. Pez USA contacting International Customs and registering that they were the sole importers of Pez products from Europe.
My name is Julie Hilario. I'm a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations. Oftentimes we find that trademark owners may not be knowledgeable that they need to record their trademark with U.S. Customs and Border Protection for enforcement at the border.
One of the customs agents that I dealt with said, you're not the importer for this. And he got his sheet out, and he's looking, he's looking, he's looking. So, my God.
Pez USA, I did check, and their trademark is not recorded with Customs and Border Protection.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I mean, I know that they had some very expensive lawyers in New York that spent a lot of time and money. They were supposed to make sure that it was registered in all the classes of trade.
They have a U.S. patent and trademark with USPTO, but they didn't take the second step of actually recording their trademark with Customs and Border Protection for enforcement at the border.
And he goes, if they're that stupid, go ahead. got back from Europe after the first trip, going back to work sucked big time. It was like being in prison. But not having any money, I had to stick it out for a while.
I guess my dad had done some talking to, the Pez dealers, and one of them heard that I had that bubble boy.
Virus appeared through word of mouth. The phone chain was people talking to people to talking to people. Honestly, I was flabbergasted at the prices that people would pay.
They're like, I'll buy that bubble boy from you. $1,250. I was like, what?
I mean, it was a gift from Marcos, so we didn't have the intention at all of selling it.
Here I am, a college student, paying for my own tuition and everything, being offered $1,250 for a piece of plastic that was given to me for free.
The last thing in the world I wanted to do was sell Bubble Boy.
But, hey man, I got to pay some bills.
Money talks. Money talks. The collectors bought pretty much everything I had overnight. I paid 27 cents each. $300. Without those early sales, I never would have been able to quit my job. One of my last memories in the shop was Enya playing on the radio. And it was just floating through the whole shop, her voice, and echoing. Her music was like a place I wanted to be, and traveling to Europe and my dreams married perfectly well with that.
He was so miserable. His job as a machinist. It was time for him to follow his dreams.
When I left the shop for the last time, I went from working 79-hour work weeks to doing my own thing. I went to selling toys and Pez full time.
At that time, the hobby was kind of this small, closed group, and we all knew each other. And Steve was like this, magical troll who just sprung forth out of nowhere.
But then he found out about the Pez community and started talking to all of us.
The Pez community was a smallish community that taught me everything I learned.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Pez collecting. You're hooked now. I mean, I like to drink scotch. I like fast cars, but there's nothing that compares with the feeling you get when you get a great find in Pez.
So this is my Pez room. So I've been collecting about 20 years. Your Thors, you're going to be $200-300 range. This pony will probably go about $1,300.
I have 53 covered grandstands. They each hold 80 dispensers.
I have everything filled up. Every empty space is filled up with junk. So if you want to give me a title, you can say to me, I'm a crazy collector.
I will say that I've spent $2,500 for one dispenser.
The most I ever paid for Pez was $11,000.
For one?
One.
And so in the Pez world, the person who brought the most new product to us was Steve Blue.
With the prices people were paying, Josh and me were itching to go back and get more product. And I had heard the real motherlode was Hungary. And Gunther was a person of importance there. He had been a person within the upper echelon at Pez Corporation in Austria, Linz, and he had been tasked with the role of opening up the East. He had power. He had power. First time I met him, I believe it was on our second trip to Europe. I mean, like, I walk in the door and I ask about Pez, and Gunther Leitner came out in the most god-awful plaid sports jacket I have ever seen in my life. He comes up to me at the counter and he said, "You're here hunting for Pez, eh?" And I goes, "Yeah, I'm hunting for." He said, "Yeah, I know. And he said, don't you know who I am?" No, I have no idea who you are, and I don't really give a damn. Gunther took a Post-it, just a stupid little Post-it. Wrote a few words, signed his name. Said, "Take this, go over there." And I handed the Post-it to the guard at the gate. I mean, he might as well hop to and clicked his heels and opened up the gate. I mean, really, that little Post-it. Everybody did anything we asked. People walked up to me, and every time I showed it to them, yep, over here. Next thing I know, they got a truck for me to load and take everything off to the airport. And he truly was that powerful. Just wished I could have taken it all. I really wish I could have, but I couldn't. I only had $4,000 maybe in my pocket, so I mean, it was very disappointing for Gunther. You know, Gunther didn't give the money to Pez. He kept it. Oh, and the last thing he says as he's getting out of the car, he leans back in and goes, "I don't know you. I don't know you."
So now we're finding out all these illegal dispensers all over the place. Word came out that somebody took some pre-production samples and were selling those pre-production samples illegal in the black market. And apparently somebody would go over to Europe and meet up with some of the workers who worked in the factories after hours, pay them a few $100 US, and before you know it, you had all these pre-production samples disappear. Well, my reaction was, isn't anybody watching the factory? It's not like when you go there on vacation, bring a dozen back with you. This guy was bringing thousands and thousands of them over. Scott was furious that this was happening. So his mission was to find out who was doing this.
Logan.
What?
I was a police officer for 20 years, and I started my newsletter, Pez Collectors News, in 1995. As a collector, the idea of the newsletter was to get the word out there to other collectors and just what's out there and what's real, and is there any fakes going around.
In a lot of senses, Richie was the #1 spy for Pez USA.
No, I wasn't a spy. People thought I was the Pez police, but no, I really didn't tell them anything.
Did he report back to Scott? Yes. Not a doubt in my brain.
Scott McWhinney absolutely had a reputation for kind of the Pez company hates collectors. And he's not a particularly likable guy. He's a little pompous. He's a little full of himself. He's a little insecure.
I was told by many people that Scott McWhinney had spies in the Pez world, that anything we would say would get back to him.
Scott was very aware of the growing collectors market. He was also very well aware of the illegal activity going on in the collectors market. So one of the first things we did to get information out to them was we invited Richie Beliski up to the factory, did a tour of the factory. He interviewed Scott for an hour or two, and we went to lunch.
It was interesting. It was the first time I was ever in there, and they don't give tours to people.
Did Rich print whatever you asked him to?
Yeah, he did. He was sort of like a little bit like a PR agency in a way.
That was worth about $700. Wow. Another sticker on the back, an original sticker. Wow, that's terrific. Well, thank you.
Richard,
We
thank you
appreciate
very
it.
much.
Thank you. We all love Pez, and now we know why.
I remember when I went to the Pez factory, Scott McWhinney pulled one out of his pocket and goes, "Hey, you see this dispenser? You know what this is?" And I goes, "Yeah." And he says, "Yeah, I'm going to be selling it soon." Bubble Man was designed by Scott McWhinney. He loved it. Absolutely, he was passionate about it. That was his. He had the character developed and designed, even went as far as having the name registered. And it was a project that Scott pretty much worked on himself, and I think he cared very much about it. However, that project was put on hold, and when Scott heard that people were bringing Bubble Man over into the United States and selling them for an obscene amount of money, that burned him up.
Expensive one here right now is this guy here, and he's not old. He's from 1992. He's called the Bubblegum Man. He's a prototype.
Scott McWhinney was watching some newsreel of a Pez convention, and he saw that the Bubble Man, some girl had one for sale.
There's only about 20 known in the whole world. It was something they designed that they didn't have to pay licensing for. Manufactured a few and looked at it and said, "What were we thinking when we made this?" And that was the end of that.
It's butt ugly.
That's right.
And Scott McWhinney had a fit.
And right now his asking price is $1,200.
Wow,
Yeah.
$1,200 for a Pez. That's amazing.
At this point, when Scott became aware of the abuse that was going on, the best way of killing that was to take those dispensers and put them into the direct marketing program and sell to all the collectors at a reasonable price.
Okay, this is Bubble Man. It's worth nothing. Everybody shouted, Bubble Man is absolutely rare. They will not produce it, and then they produced it. Maybe actually on purpose to damage the collector's scene.
The reason that anybody was willing to pay $1,200 to begin with was because at the time they thought there were less than 10.
I gotta tell you, when we put Bubble Man out there, it was insane the amount of orders we got. That people want them, for $1.99, you got a $1,200 dispenser. So it's like
they sold more Bubble Boy than probably any damn dispenser ever, and it came out of Scott being so mad that he couldn't see straight and ordering the product to stomp on us. You deal with the devil. And in all honesty, Scott McWhinney was my arch nemesis. Oh, I hate his guts. And that's when I decided to become the Pez Outlaw. I needed a vessel,
Grab pajama
a
pants
person.
instead of pants.
I needed to build him so that I can draw him in when I need him. I definitely viewed the whole thing as an adventure. The money, the travel, the quest.
Hey.
My goal from that point on was to accumulate.
Remember back then when you could
I
like
needed
send
the
in
product
box
so I
tops
could beat
for
Scott.
get prices for
Every
crap?
sale, I could
Well,
take
he
away
started
from
doing
Scott
that as a way to
McWhinney
make
was
money.
a nail in his coffin.
For the longest time, he was banking on that, making tons of money, ordering thousands of them.
Good or ill.
It wasn't until the corporation decided, hey, 1 per household, and that, thanks to him, that it got put on boxes. But then that kind of ran short
So
of
I
the
defeated the
box
last
top
time. We were
toys,
going
and
to
now
Europe
he
about every 3 or 4
buys
weeks.
Pez.
And going to shows in between that. Sometimes even landing at shows and going directly to them.
Pokemon level 60 to 65 because then you're gonna like 60. Well, 50, 55.
We had so much cash after some of these conventions that you did feel like a rock star.
I had so much money that I was absolutely drunk.
And ta-da! We have a basement.
And I mean, we bought a ton of things. We bought a new house.
Well, guess what? Here's my house in the
That's what
ditch.
I'm trying to do with my team.
My
I'm
mom
trying
really
to-
was able to have the freedom with them coming into a little more money to really pursue what she wanted to do.
Well, life got easier. I loved my job and was able to spend more time riding my horse.
I have to
She went to schooling to become a therapeutic horseback riding instructor.
to get
So that
them
was
to
really
level
living my
60.
dream.
And my Dragonite's level
Had become
61.
nouveau riche at this point. His Pez market was booming. He was making tons of money, which he never had before.
And that's how he was doing things. And just talk to my bank. Do this, do that.
He was so generous with his money. He paid his family and all his helpers well.
I benefited because I got to go to college without having to pay for any of it.
It was magic. The whole time was magic. I won the lottery.
Wait, that's the dude that did that?
Yeah. Pez Outlaw was so dominant in the marketplace that Scott McWhinney, the president, he was losing. They advertised nothing. I had 2 full-page ads in one publication, a full-page ad in another publication every month.
He was blatantly advertising these things. They're the easiest way to find out.
Who is the
Steve was his own worst enemy.
owner of Pez?
They'll put a billboard up. Here I am, guys. Come
He's
after
called
me.
the President.
But you gotta remember, at the end of the day,
He found a
Pez is
loophole
a
in our
brand.
company.
It's
when
a
I
registered
received
brand. You go over there on
Pez
vacation, you bring
dispensers
back,
for like
a
10
dozen
cents
yourself,
a
and you
piece,
sell them
and turn
online.
around and
Nobody
sell
cares
them
about
for
that.
$300-$400 in the U.S.
When you start selling thousands of them, and you're running full-page ads, now you become a business. Scott took it very seriously. I'm going to protect my product. I'm going to protect my brand. They're not going to get away with that any longer.
You should take You're stinking.
After I couldn't go with him anymore, I wasn't scared for him, but I definitely was surprised that, he was able to go alone.
You know what? I'll try the guacamole tacos.
You can try.
It was very nerve-wracking off on my own.
You like avocado?
It was a pretty dramatic shift.
You like spice?
without
You like
gas.
pepper?
Very people said
You
to
like those?
But I told him I told myself that I'd tell him yes, so I had to stick with it.
I think his mental health, state of mind, ex-drug persona has to. He can't not play into paranoia.
I learned to protect my space. Getting off the highway, taking back roads. Totally paranoid. I saw people follow me all the time.
I don't know.
I thought there was somebody behind me, man. I did.
You're not really tall. It's pretty good. It's not bad.
He had things to be paranoid about. So I would imagine that he didn't know who to trust.
Coming from the Midwest, I had never seen officials with machine guns. So every border crossing was a threat.
You don't like spice?
Not just the people with machine guns, but the biggest nightmare would be losing the load. That mattered. Every bag caught onto the blacktop. Every bag open. Every bag dumped. Could I
Can I
have
have
possibly
a
gotten
coffee?
arrested?
Yeah,
Yes.
work there.
Would traps have been laid? Yes. Sometimes all you really wanted was a bribe. I learned if something happens of that nature,
Those ones,
hand out
those
some
ones
money
aren't
and
bad.
being that close to illegal, maybe illegal. Of course, you're paranoid.
Scott never ever went to Europe to go chase down Steve. So there's none of this, Scott in a dark suit, trying, hiding behind corners. I got you, Glue. There wasn't any of that drama. None of that ever existed.
Would Scott McQuinney have tried to have people follow me? Yeah, he'd have done that in a heartbeat. But if they were following me, I did shake them.
Flirt.
Steve Glue was standing here. This was the place Steve Glue was waiting for me.
I just decided to go visit Johan. I don't know how I had his address, where I got it, I have no idea, but I did.
He came to me without appointment. He just was standing in front of my door.
A 6.9.5.
All of a sudden, the guy pulls up on a motorbike.
And I said, "You're lucky. I'm Johan Patrick." He said,
Those are
"Oh,
pretty
I'm
good. They
Steve
get
Glue
like
from America,
like
and I want to buy a pass."
Those get a 7.
That's what I like
I'm
that.
pretty sure he is maybe
My
like
answer
an
was, "Oh
8.
yes, let's do some deals, and I will show you something."
The rest, Yuhi, Fuego.
I asked him to wait outside, and then I went in and brought him some pass.
I had to sit on a curb outside this house he owned while he went in and got the product.
Johan Patek, yes. I do not know very much about him that I would tell.
Don't very basic here. Johan is a collector in Austria. Yeah, is this off the record?
Yeah, it's on there.
Okay.
Where is that, Austria?
What's in there? I don't tell you. I will tell you later.
There's not much to tell there. I mean, he's basically just been a competitor of mine.
And now something dangerous will appear. Let me see. Hi guys, hands up or I shoot you. With a genuine pass shooter.
What?
Now, sorrow. I'm fighting for the poor. I'm taking the money from the rich. I'm sorrow, and so everybody could recognize me. I have sorrow written on my stamp. Otherwise, somebody would say I'm a bank robber.
He knows everybody. But yeah, he's a.
You mean, is there controversy around him or something? Or like, why is he?
He was in the right place at the right time. Steve happened in and kind of got in that territory.
He's like the truck says dispenser.
And I don't know if they're friends.
Hello, I'm Pessy Boy. The special collectors only collecting Pessy Boys. It's amazing. They even had a Pessy girl, so they can make babies.
What the hell?
Can we go up there?
No.
What?
No. Okay, well, why not?
No, because this will affect my business. Oh, I have to be silent because I'm not on tape. I have no business.
I heard Dad
was a
fart.
businessman. I always wanted to be part of the collector's game.
He just didn't want me to see. If people knew how much he actually had, like if I had opened my mouth to the world that he had 1 bazillion, the value would have plummeted.
Then out of a sudden he was not interested anymore because he thought he could get it for an apple and an egg. But this was not so, and so we parted our ways. He did not even know what he was doing. I mean, every dedicated collector is crazy a little bit in his mind, because otherwise he would not be a collector. Collecting is more or less a disease.
I think my symptoms of anxiety, depression, the highs, the lows, where the minute you get high, the immediate thought is what you know is coming, the low. So you don't even get to enjoy it.
You don't even get to enjoy the weekend.
He just had anger inside of him that years later he was diagnosed with bipolar.
Weekends for nothing.
You got a 3-day weekend coming up.
In my brain, I decided that what was going on, well, I just made something up. I have a very good imagination, and my heart is in creation. It's actually straight.
I was always trying to keep him from sinking, but he is the type of person that needs to do things himself.
Mom, make walking tacos. Make walking tacos.
Because I tell him what I really think.
I don't have chips to do walking tacos. And we need tomatoes and lettuce and cheese and sour cream and all that.
You get it.
Like this.
I'll have to get it tomorrow.
By that time, I had my master's in business, and I'd always envisioned, coming and working for my dad. Anyways, he had the momentum, he had the pockets, he had the mechanism in place.
We had 6 employees. Josh was on the team.
So actually, technically,
and I continued my adventures as Taz Outlaw.
they don't even make it.
I enjoyed messing with Scott McQuinn. He'd go into boardrooms in Europe, screaming and yelling and calling everybody names. Here he is, some president of an international corporation.
I am a USA.
And yet I'm the #1 thing on his mind. Oh my God, I think I love you.
We could have sued him, brought him to court. The time, the money, the frustration to sue this guy. I have other ways I could do it for a lot less money.
I doubt literally that people were following me.
What if I told you that I had intel that Scott actually did hire people to follow?
Wash your face.
No, I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, the shadow. The shadow was
I don't
following
wash my face.
I literally didn't do anything.
That's fun. That's fun. Ain't paranoid if it turns out to be true.
No, I don't have anything to put on it.
Antibiotic cream or something?
There should be 5 in 1.
Scott would call his counterparts over in Europe and discuss these
Body
illegal
wash,
dispensers that
shampoo,
Steve was importing and
conditioner,
selling, and about having a stop put to it, and the Europeans agreed to hire a private
toothpaste,
investigator to put an end to it.
and
I don't know who
face
that
wash.
was, because they're private.
5 in 1.
Did they find out anything?
That makes
It seemed like there was a piece of the puzzle that were hard to put together. I mean, I have my own personal theories that,
How's my...
I think that maybe there's some people within inside the company at the time that were doing things they shouldn't have been doing.
I already
Steve told us that Gunther Leitner was actually selling things
No,
under
because
the
it wasn't
table.
bleeding before.
No.
It was disintegrating.
I mean, my experience with Gunther is always an upstanding man, upstanding
It's not
businessman.
spicy.
Gunther was well known as an organization because he was in charge of the factories. He was the top guy, so that would be beneath him to do that.
Blueberry, then wouldn't it be sweet?
Don't eat those,
What,
Took 'em,
first degree burn?
You're going to hurt her. Those are hot.
Don't eat those, man. Those are very spicy.
They aren't spicy. Wow, you guys don't have a spice tolerance.
I used to blame me
My name is Günther Leitner. I was responsible for the Eastern European countries for pet candy production
Well, when I
and
was
pet
growing up, they
dispensing.
didn't have cake talkie.
I like how you
I worked for 47 years for pets.
Tell me, did you collect the pets yourself?
No, I didn't do it. I had some problems with collectors because there was a guy, I forget the name of
There's no
him,
L in there.
a famous collector, and he came directly to
Can I
Europe
sing
and
your roses?
bought stuff Tell me a name from a famous collector. Do you have?
J.D. Wells.
Talkie, stop touching my
I
talkie.
know the name, but this was not very well.
Don Devlin.
Nein?
What about Steve Blue?
This guy. He was always Steve Blue.
Get that food out of my bed.
Nein, das ist das. Samia.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him personally.
How was he getting the dispenser?
It was something new. Somewhere, bring it out from the factory, I don't know where. Scott was angry about this. Was Scott, this was this biggest thing, correct. Oh, like, you always see anybody want to cheat him or something like this.
If you have one, if you eat one,
fulfill his demand.
if you eat one,
So,
I'll give you a
did you ever do business with Steve Blue personally?
No. He asked me about if I have this bedroom. I said no, and that's it. But he knows other ways. It was everywhere. Maybe I give him advice for Hungary. I don't know. The people in Hungary, if you don't control them, some persons working in the factory, they steal the dispensers and they sell it to them. So better we do it direct.
Was it something illegal?
This word, Scott always used this word illegal. all was illegal. And you know, if you work in these countries, in former Eastern European countries, there is not everything illegal. There are some things that are not so serious. But I have no problem with this. This is nothing for me. We say in German, this passt. For me, it's okay.
What does that mean?
This means that I have accepted what happened. This passt.
Steve Blue became so notorious that even over there, they had pictures of Steve Blue in the factory. And Pez even decided, let's put video cameras here that are there 24/7 on the lines. So if somebody came in at night or whatever, we can see them.
Burn my mouth. Guys, see the rare Pokemon cards?
So yes, there were meetings amongst myself and Scott and other people within the company, but he was passionate about it, and passionate that that he wanted them stopped.
Oh yeah.
I had to be very careful where I went, how much exposure I gave myself. They just knew who I was. Everybody knew who I was.
You can open it and chew it. I'm gonna have it seep over in your bed.
On one of the last trips to Europe, it's like visiting this very special, wonderful place. And the door to the factory offices was wide open. And Gunther happened to be there. And he came running out of the offices into the parking lot. And he just goes, "You cannot be here. You cannot be here. I cannot be seen with you. I don't know you. I don't know you."
I want this one. Saw you.
I did not do this.
After that, I knew I was persona non grata. And if I went near the place, poor Marcos saw me, and big-hearted, wonderful Marcos, who you love dearly, won't look at you, won't say a word. They were afraid of me because I could get them fired. They were afraid to lose their jobs, every one of them. Even knowing me or saying they liked me could cost them their job and their livelihood. And eventually, it did shut their factories down.
What did they turn into?
Kalinska turned into a ketchup factory and soup. Ormos turned into a dustpan factory. And I don't say it with a brag, but I accept the responsibility for both being shut down because of me.
It had nothing to do with Steve Blue. There wasn't one decision made regarding a factory that had anything to do with Steve Blue. Zero.
I could see the writing on the wall. I was heading down the tubes.
Scott McQuinney was winning at that point because when you make it impossible for somebody to buy the thing that competes, you win.
Yeah, it was deeply frustrating. I got the hell out of there, and
Dad, can we watch
it was just sad.
Yeah, can we watch SpongeBob Pickles? Oh yeah, I forgot. These topics.
Once I got home, there really wasn't room for old me anymore.
I started losing my balance quite often, and then my voice started going.
Kathy's hands started twitching, and the Parkinson's started coming on.
Something clicked inside, and this was more getting to me.
And some cherry juice,
Not
and
gonna do that.
some Takis.
And fruit punch juice.
Not doing that.
What are you thinking about, Kathy?
The whole story's about
Why do you
her.
say fruit punch juice?
I was busy being what I call Pez Outlaw, doing what I needed to do to earn what I thought was being a man then. But I knew that I needed to be better.
He really made a shift to make sure that he's there to
Hey, I
support.
didn't say that.
Someday you'll be all grown up and spotted. I'll show you these pictures.
You want to watch SpongeBob?
As things became more difficult for my mom, he stepped up to a new level of being that I don't even think the closest people, in our lives would have ever expected to happen.
Stop!
Why don't you go get in your bed?
Oh, damn. That's still... Jesus.
I can't hear you.
Hey, one SpongeBob, because y'all are gonna... Last time we watched SpongeBob, y'all were up for about 2 hours.
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Nothing but nonsense. Be something you wish.
When y'all are supposed to go to bed.
Then drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Don't cry, love. Daddy's gonna make you do it right. Calm down, girl.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Okay, move back.
There ain't no point in having this blanket if you use this.
Pearl? Her scurvy prom date stood her up, boy, and now she can't seem to find another.
That's because there's only one fish in the sea as long, tan, and handsome as he is. And that's him!
No, baby, no more crying. We'll get you a date. Why, I'll take you.
Thank you.
What about Squidward? Wait. Here, take SpongeBob.
The fry cook? Do you know what that would do to my complexion? People will mistake me for a planetarium.
What do you mean?
I don't know. But I can't take him, Daddy. They'll kick me out the most frequently pictured in the yearbook committee.
Yeah, they would. We've got to find someone else. Listen up. Which one of you lucky lovers wants to take me lovely daughter Pearl to the prom?
Just don't be late, SpongeBob.
Now listen, boy. I'm counting on you to make this a very special night for a very special girl. Remember, you're doing it for good old Mr.
Oh, hi, Mr. Krabs. Are you talking to that dummy I made? It's pretty realistic, isn't it? I made this part out.
Never mind that, boy. You're taking Pearl to her prom.
Really? Oh, wow. Don't worry, Mr. Krabs. I am a prom expert. Oh, Gary, I'm a prom failure. I couldn't even get a date for my own junior prom.
You like this standing there?
No, that was Patrick who brought his mom. Besides, how am I supposed to compare with Pearl's old boyfriend, Mr. Long, Tan, and Handsome? What is it, Gary? What do you have? Hey, Gary, this magazine gives me an idea. Handsome. Okay, Gary. Little Pearl gets an eyeful of it.
His full evolution is fire. I should actually probably evolve. Well, at least have him on my team.
Hello? You think Pearl cleans up pretty good, doesn't he?
Well, at least no one will recognize you. Now listen, SpongeBob. I just want to get through this dance with my social status intact. I want to go to the prom, get my picture taken, and I want to dance. I want to drink punch with my friends, and don't do that other thing you're always doing.
Pearl, we gotta get back to the limo.
A limo! Why didn't you say so? I love this.
Go easy on him, lassie. I can't afford to break in a new fry cook.
No, the pre-evolution is fire. Hold up.
Well, I guess the first thing you should do is...
Yay! My first prom picture!
Our first prom picture.
I think we should work with you.
Let's get this over with. Come on, SpongeBob!
Be right there!
Yeah.
Will you hurry up?
Just a second! Coming! Sorry for the popcorn! Here I am! That'll be a keeper.
Look, it's Pearl. Hi, Pearl.
SpongeBob, here come my...
Hi, Pearl.
Hi, girls.
I'd like you to meet Billy Fishkins.
Me.
And you know Brian Flounder from math class.
Me.
Hi, Brian.
So, where's your date, Pearl? We're dying to meet him.
He's over at the punch bowl getting me...
See? The rough is the pre-evolution, and then we'll evolve into
Let's go do ugly Cindy dresses.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. SpongeBob, what are you doing?
Hi, Pearl. Come on, it won't bite.
You look ridiculous.
He is an holder of the Regional Romantic Dance Championship trophy.
Give me that back.
That didn't just happen. Let's go. Ready?
SpongeBob, what are you doing? Can't you see everybody here is doing the whack?
The whack? No, yeah, I invented that one.
Are you sure you can do this? me home now. Now that you've ruined everything.
Don't cry. The prom expert is here. I haven't failed yet. Hey, we can still... No, I broke that. I know we could go... No, don't cry. Don't cry. Whatever you do, don't...
What did you do to him? Poor little guy.
Sponge, are you okay? Don't worry, SpongeBob. You didn't mess everything up. Actually, it was pretty funny when that hot dog landed in Judy's hair. But I am having a good time. You know, we haven't finished our dance yet. Yes, you can still wear the wig.
Let's go!
All right, you invertebrates, I'm gonna teach you how to do the sponge. Well, when you take your leg and you stick it in the air, and then you take the other one and jam it right up there, you twist yourself around and give a great big lunge. Now you're doing the sponge. I do the sponge, or do the sponge. Back to your bunch, you're doing the sponge. Well, now that you take your leg and you stick it in the air, and you take the other one and you jam it right up.
Get my pizza topping. Can't you see I'm doing the sponge?
So do it the sponge. All right now, yeah. The sponge, or do the sponge. Before you know you're taking it for fun. I say the sponge, or do the sponge. Bet your bunch, you're doing the sponge. Yeah, bet your bunch, you're doing the sponge. Yeah, well, you're doing the sponge.
They love us! Yay! We're popular!
Oh, God, all the hard work that we put in on the deck. Really?
Prom night, let's
Go wreck someone else's prom, will ya?
Not your prom.
Gee whiz, Pearl. I'm sorry tonight didn't turn out like you planned.
Oh, don't worry, SpongeBob. I knew it would be a total disaster all along. But as far as disasters go, that was really fun.
Keep away from my precious little flower. You almost stepped on it.
I love you.
Oh, Daddy. Well, good night, short, yellow, and spongy. SpongeBob?
SpongeBob.
Good job, Letty.
Get your knees out of here.
Oh, there
Maddie,
you
how
are,
about you go lay in your bed?
You sure come in handy.
Go.
Okay.
Because Bubba's not me and Daddy are back.
Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward.
Okay, I'll bite.
No, you're not.
What is it, SpongeBob?
Do you know what today is?
A nice Squidward day.
No, silly. That's on the 15th.
Well,
Today's the beginning of the judging month. Employee of the month.
SpongeBob, don't you know that award is a scam?
What do you mean?
Mr. Krabs gives you that award so you'll work harder for no extra money.
That is not true, Squidward. He gives it to me because I work harder. You could win it too if you tried harder.
Oh, for what? To get my face on the wall of shame?
Squidward, you got it all wrong. Having pride in your work is nothing to be ashamed of. Why, it's the only thing that makes it all worthwhile.
Attaboy, SpongeBob. This is going to be a tough one, though. There's no clear-cut winner. Watch out, SpongeBob. Squidward appears to be on the verge of a breakout.
I bet
There
you're
might
going
be
to
a
do
new
it.
face on the wall this month.
That's right, SpongeBob. I might sneak up on you.
Be careful.
No! How could I have let the quality of my work slip so much?
Need some help? What are you doing?
Making Krabby Patties?
You're losing it. Don't you know that award is a load of garbage?
Please, don't tell Mr. Krabs about this. It'll hurt my chances of winning the award.
I already told you that award is a bunch of baloney.
That is not true, Squidward. Like this hat, the award is a symbol of...
It's a symbol that you're a chump.
No, Squidward!
And this is a symbol of what I think of the Employee of the Month award.
An experienced Employee of the Month always keeps a brick of lead in his hat.
I'm telling you for the last time, that award is nothing but a joke.
But Squidward's right. What if the award is a phony? Does this mean my whole body of work is meaningless? Stow that kind of talk, sailor! This is war now, Private! That's exactly what he wants you to think! This is no time to go lily-livered on us! But, sir, there's no room for butts in war, Seltzer! He wants you to crack! He's trying to trick you! Get inside your mind! You must stop at nothing, and I mean nothing, to defeat him! Have I made myself clear, Private? Crystal, sir! Good! Now move out!
I'll bet your buns are doing this fun.
I won't let Squidward win.
I bet your buns are doing. That's not a title, that's a jelly
He can't go to work if he doesn't wake up.
That's a body slam. He ain't typing over. Look, I'm wearing the hat.
SpongeBob fits me the hat.
Look, I'm wearing a hat.
That's a cat. That's a cat, not a hat. That's a cat. Yeah, that's a hat.
That's a hat. I'm wearing a hat.
Oh, it's a cat. A hat. It's a hat.
It's more like a heat.
SpongeBob, what are you doing here?
You can't win that award if you don't get up for work. Huh?
I bet your buns are doing.
Stop it, SpongeBob. If I really wanted that award, I could win it with my tentacles tied.
That can be arranged.
You're a lunatic, SpongeBob.
Maybe so, but I did win Employee of the Month 26 months in a row.
Are you trying to say that you are better than me?
I've been better than you for 26 months, and it'll be 27 tomorrow.
Oh, that's it, Square for Brain. That's it. I'm gonna show you how easy it is to win that award. I'm gonna be the new Employee of the Month. I will prove to you I am far more competent than you.
Well, I'm going in early to wax the floor.
Don't bother. I'll have done it already by the time you get there.
Well, you'll have to get up pretty early to get there before me.
I don't need to sleep. Loser.
Well, me neither. 26-time loser. Look at him. Watching me.
I'm watching you, SpongeBob. You're not leaving before me.
Hey, Squidward. Getting sleepy, huh?
No,
Nope. Nighty-night.
SpongeBob!
Hey, Squidward. Going somewhere?
I'm going to wring you dry when I get out of here! Now get me out of here!
Okay, Squidward. I'll stop by after work.
SpongeBob! SpongeBob!
Now to get some rest. Don't want to look tired for my Employee of the Month photo.
I wonder if you can catch Toad on your piece.
Squidward.
Look at that.
That ought to hold him. SpongeBob, why, you little...
A Krabby Patty.
Sponge, you loser! SpongeBob! Truce!
Truce?
SpongeBob, I can't take it anymore. If we keep this up, neither of us will win the award.
You're right. We should save our energy for work where we really need it.
Okay, let's have a good, clean fight.
And may the better man win. He's nothing but a lying, bone-nursing, squirting, big-nosed phony.
Look at that buck-toothed, corn-fed smile. You can't trust him as far as you can throw him.
As soon as he stops shaking my hand,
I'm gonna make a run for it.
Money, gonna make some money. It warms me wallet to see me employees coming in so early. Boys, you're early.
look, Mr. Krabs, clean floors.
Clean tables, Mr. Krabs.
Clean dishes, Mr. Krabs.
What's going on here?
It's more efficient to clean dishes this way, Mr. Krabs.
No!
Flowers and chocolates for you, Mr. Krabs.
Look, I'm putting my own money into the register, Mr. Krabs. 2 spatulas to increase productivity, Mr. Krabs. Faster, SpongeBob, faster.
There's nothing to this patty flipping, Mr. Krabs. I'll easily double your output, Sponge Hog.
Boys! Whoa! Help!
Hey, free Krabby Patties.
Hey, look at that! Krabby Patty!
Wait! You've got to pay for those! Wait! Boys, the Krabby Patties!
Who's the winner of Employee of the Month? Me!
Boys, the Krabby Patties! Boys, wait!
Like he does a fucking body slam.
Daddy, how about Mama, sister, your bed?
Yeah, how about that? I like that.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye,
can't hear you.
Aye, Captain!
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. If nautical nonsense be something you wish, then drop on the deck and flop like a fish. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob
Halloween is no different under the waves. Pirates, skeletons, and sea monsters. Oops, sorry. Everyone having fun. Well, almost everyone. Huh? Who's there? Okay, Mr. Krabs, the dishes are done. I'm leaving.
Hold on. Don't you want to hear my annual scary story?
No, thank you, Mr. Krabs. Does it have monsters in it?
Aye, the worst monster of them all.
No. Is it a true story?
True as the deep blue.
Okay, maybe just a little.
Have a seat, me boy. Every year on Halloween night, the Flying Dutchman descends on Bikini Bottom in a pirate ship, just like this, only bigger.
Excuse me, did his ship look like a Krabby Patty?
Like I was saying, the Flying Dutchman swoops down and starts stealing people's souls.
Do souls look like pickles?
Aye, as a matter of fact, they do. Then he puts them where you can never get them. In his soul bag.
I've come for your pickle.
Scaredy Pants gets easier to scare every year.
Squidward.
Nothing like a good ghost story, eh, me boy? Hope you're not too scared to come to me party tonight. SpongeBob Scaredy Pants.
Steal your soul.
Trick or treat.
It's okay, son. That's just SpongeBob Scaredy Pants.
Happy Halloween, Scaredy Pants.
The name's SquarePants. It's SquarePants. I don't get it, Gary. Every Halloween, no matter how hard I try, everybody scares me. Well, I'm sick of it. No more Scaredy Pants.
SpongeBob!
Gary, it's Patrick. I'm gonna scare him. It's my turn. Roar!
Hiya, SpongeBob! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
Why can't I be frightening for once? Where's my chance?
Well, if you want to be scary, you're gonna need a good costume.
What do you think?
Great! You're going as my trick-or-treat bag.
No, I'm the ghost of the Flying Dutchman.
Something's missing. I know. Step into these babies, Hans. Terrifying.
I don't know, Patrick.
Come on, SpongeBob. It's little kids. Little kids are easy to scare.
Trick or treat! Look, it's the haunted mattress.
Okay, here's your candy.
No, please. That was enough of a treat. Thank you.
I don't get it, Patrick.
SpongeBob, look at my new paper ghost. Ooh, scary.
That is it, Patrick.
What's it?
What's the difference between that ghost and me?
No, wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I can do this. I can do this. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay, tell me.
I've got a square head, and a real ghost has a round one. All we have to do is make my head round, and boo, I'm scary.
Okay, are you ready?
Remember, like this.
You sure you want to do this?
Shave me down, make me round.
All right, let's get to it.
What do you think?
Perfect. Now that's scary. Let's go scare somebody.
I can
I'm the Flying Dutchman.
Ooh, I don't know who I am.
Rah, rah, I'm the Flying Dutchman.
Ooh, I'm the Flying Dutchman's best friend.
Hey, don't you kids want your candy?
Oh, that was something. Your costume really packed a punch.
Do you think?
Oh, no question. You scared the barnacles off that guy.
Who should we scare next?
There's a whole party just full of people down at the Krusty Krab. And the Flying Dutchman is gonna show up uninvited. Oh, here comes someone now.
Ooh, I'm the Flying Dutchman.
Wasn't that the haunted mattress? I guess he's been demoted to a haunted sleeping bag.
Oh, Dad, you're embarrassing me again.
Howdy, Squidward. I mean, Flying Dutchman. Great party, huh?
What are you supposed to be?
Why, I'm a pet goldfish in a bowl.
I don't get it.
Are you ready, SpongeBob?
Okay, Patrick, kill the lights.
Can you get your hand down?
I'm the Flying Dutchman! Give me your souls! Huh?
Hey, that's not Dutchman. That's SpongeBob. SpongeBob?
Help! Help!
I am not SpongeBob. Those are my street clothes.
That's the Flying
It's the real Flying Dutchman.
You bet your lily white livers I'm the Flying Dutchman. And I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm going to steal your soul. Quiet! You had it coming, you person like me. Turning the Flying Dutchman name into a laughing stock. But that's not the reason I'm taking your souls. No, this is the straw that broke the camel's back. Out of all the Dutchman costumes I've seen, yours is the most insulting.
Do you mean I'm not scary?
You can't battle.
You scary!
Mom, you break my bed.
Let me tell you about scary, kid. There's all kinds of scary things in the world. Spiders are scary. Slime's scary. You're not scary. Okay, let's get this over with.
SpongeBob?
First, I gotta get rid of this stupid costume.
Hey, what do you know? I scared him. Ah! It worked, Patrick. I scared everybody.
Yeah, I guess it was your pink hat.
Pink hat? Oh, that's not a hat. That's my brain.
Oh.
Don't worry, it grows back. Exercise time is over, Gary. We don't want you getting too thin. Here, boy. Fetch. Huh? Good job, Gary. I love you, Gary. Gary. Ah, down, boy.
SpongeBob! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
For what?
The annual Jellyfish Convention in Ukulele Bottom this weekend. Yeah. So you ready or what?
That was this weekend? I can't go. I don't have anyone to take care of Gary.
Would you please stop leaving your undergarments on my front lawn?
Squidward, could you watch Gary this weekend?
What's a Gary?
Not a Gary. Gary. He's my pet snail. Say hello.
Yes. You actually care for that thing?
I love Gary.
Well, I don't. Get somebody else.
Well, I guess we can't go away this weekend after all, Patrick.
Go away? You mean if I watch Gary, you guys will be gone all weekend?
Actually, a 3-day weekend.
As in, not here for 3 days?
Yeah, but you've already said you can't do it. We understand.
Don't feel bad, Squidward. The three of us can still have our own jellyfish convention at your house.
I changed my mind. You guys deserve a weekend away.
You'll do it? Great! Let me show you a little bit about snail care. You need to take Gary for a walk twice a day.
Saturday and Sunday, a 3-day weekend.
Let me show you how to feed him. I have all the cans marked. A can in the morning and a can at night.
Sure it's enough?
Jellyfishing, 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 jellyfishing.
The bus is here! The bus is here! Come on, SpongeBob! Jellyfish, jellyfish.
Well, time to go. Don't want to be late. Bye.
Now you won't forget my instructions, will you?
I have the memory of an elephant. I'll take good care of Fred.
Gary!
Right, yes, right.
Jellyfishing.
Jellyfish, jellyfish. So long, losers. Oh, they're gone. is gonna be the best 3 days of my life. I'm gonna do all the things I can't normally do because of SpongeBob. Well, thus ends the greatest weekend of my life. No SpongeBob, no Patrick, nothing but me. Ah, the snail! I forgot the snail! I've gotta do something! Oh! Okay. Here we go, right here. Eat. You gotta finish this food!
See you later, Patrick.
Come on, eat! Oh!
Gary, I'm home.
Hi, SpongeBob.
Squidward, what are you doing here?
Oh, just checking up on old Gary for you.
What a great friend you are, Squidward.
So, well, I guess I'll see you later. Bye.
Thanks, Squidward. I can always count on you. Gary, what's happened to you? What's wrong? Squidward, something's wrong with Gary. Squidward!
Yes, it's just as I thought.
What?
This is definitely a snail.
I knew it! Oh, Squid, did you hear that?
Therefore, a shot of snail plasma must be carefully administered. Here you go.
Aren't you gonna do it?
Oh, no. I'm too squeamish.
Hang on, Doc. Let me help you with your bag there.
Squid, wait! I can't give Gary his plasma. I'm squeamish too.
Oh, SpongeBob, I don't want to. This is...
Gary!
Okay, I'll do it.
Now don't hurt him, Squidward. Okay, steady. Wait, that's too hard. Okay, try it again. Wait!
Hold him still.
Wait. Ouch. Squidward, you've injected me with snail plasma.
Well, you made me do it.
What's gonna happen to me?
Oh, nothing. It's just a little snail plasma.
I don't know, I feel kind of funny.
I'm telling you, it's all in your head. He just needed water.
Oh, Gary, you're better.
Oh, how touchy. I'm gonna go home and throw up. Good night.
Wait, the snail plasma.
Trust me, SpongeBob. Nothing is gonna happen to you. You're fine.
Don't worry, Gary. Squidward says I'll be fine. He knows everything. So, you hungry? Here you go. Eat up, Gary. Sorry, Gary. I couldn't control myself. Meow. Why'd I just do that? Am I cracking up? No, Squidward's right. I'm fine. I worry too much. It's all in my head. I feel tip-top. Gary, you're getting a lot faster. Look at me. Never better. I'm okay. Squidward said I'm fine. Gary, I'm fine. That's okay. I'm alive. anyway. Now I don't have to buy those new shoes. I take it back, Gary. Something is wrong with me. Ow.
I hope I never see another snail again. Good night, Clary. Who could that be? As if I didn't already know. SpongeBob, I already told you. You're gonna be just fine.
Meow. Meow, meow.
SpongeBob? Oh, Neptune, what have I done? It's all your fault. Okay. Get it together. Squidward.
Meow. 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 Meow.
None of this would be happening if I'd only fed that snail.
Meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Will you clam up?
Meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. All right, boils and ghouls, you ready? Yeah! Well, who lives near a graveyard under the sea? Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nautical nonsense be something you wish,
SpongeBob SquarePants!
then drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants!
SB-129.
It is Sunday morning in Bikini Bottom, and it is about time for Squidward to practice his clarinet. So get your earplugs ready.
I think I'll treat Bikini Bottom to some real music.
Good morning, Squidward. Wanna go jellyfishing? We'll be right over.
I wonder who that could be.
Ready to go?
No, I'm not ready to go.
Doesn't want to play with us.
No, Patrick, he's just not ready. Ready now?
No!
How about now?
No! Huh?
Now?
No!
Now?
No!
yet?
No, I'm not ready. I'll never be ready. Don't you get it?
Sure we do. Ready?
Oh! Gee, shouldn't you be at work today, SpongeBob?
I'd love to be at work today. But it's Sunday. The Krusty Krab is closed.
Hold on a second. I'll be right out. Hello? Ah, alone at last.
Oh, Squidward! Squidward!
Lost? Oh no. Well, someone will realize I'm gone and come looking for me. I'll be out of here in no time.
2,000 years later.
Holy Krabby Patties! A frozen cephalopod!
I'll be out of here in no time.
Greetings, Primitive.
SpongeBob, is that you?
SpongeBob? No! I am SpongeTron. Welcome to the future.
What?
Welcome to the future.
Future. Huh? Oh, okay, what's going on here? Why is everything chrome?
Everything is chrome in the future.
Oh, my. Impossible. He's lying. He's right.
Of course I'm right, Squidward. Just ask my clones, SpongeTron's X, Y, and Z.
Are the other letters of the alphabet involved here?
Sure, all 486 of them.
Now listen, all of you, I don't belong here. This is all a horrible mistake. Please, we've got to do something.
Jellyfishing!
Somebody say jellyfishing?
Hi, Pecon.
Just listen to me. I'm not supposed to be here. I gotta get home to my own time period. I gotta go.
Well, why didn't you just ask? The time machine is down the hall to the left. Oops. Oh, yeah, that one's the can opener. Try the one on the right.
Well, I wouldn't have chosen this interior. Oh, what's this? Well, if SpongeBob exists in the future, I'd better go to the past. Wow, primitive. That's sort of an old world charm. Well, I guess this is before manners were invented. Well, at least there's no sign of Sponge Brat. Maybe now I can finally be alone with my clarinet.
No. You have to go to a certain Delibird Presents to actually get all the stones and all the stuff.
What? Huh?
You have to go to the Vincia and go to the Delibird.
on, is it time for your flea bath now? Oh, look, it's just a little jellyfish. Well, I'm going away now. Ah, here's a nice shady spot, away from those fools. What are you simpletons doing? You're supposed to cut these things, not torture yourself with them. Give me the loincloth. It's a lot of... This ought to make things go a little smoother. No, give me those things. You're supposed to catch them, like this. It's called jellyfishing. Ah, finally. Get me out of here! Loser. He's not here. No more SpongeBob. No more. I may finally have found a place where I can be all alone. I gotta get out of here. Where's the time machine? Where's anything? Where? I wanna go home. I wanna go home. I miss Bikini Bottom. I miss my Easter Island head. I even miss SpongeBob. SpongeBob, Patrick! Hi, Squidward. Oh, I'm back. I can't believe it. I was in space, and I went to the future, and then I went to the past, and then I was nowhere. But now I'm back, and you don't know how happy I am to see you guys.
Does this mean you want to go jellyfishing?
No! Oh, who's the barnacle head who invented that game anyway?
You are, Squidward.
Going back.
Oh, sorry, Pineapple House. I thought you were someone else. Ah, what a great day at work. Yeah. I know you're back there, Sandy. And I also know that nobody can hide from SpongeBob. coast is clear.
Yeah, shopping's weird. You ever go into the seafood aisle and say, who eats this stuff?
I love this show!
Me too.
Just a second. Safety first. And now, spin technique. Double overhand squirrel knot.
I'm gonna get you tomorrow, SpongeBob.
That'll be the day.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Hello? Nice try, Sponge Brain. Huh, silly me.
Hey, Sandy, have you ever heard the one about the squirrel and the tin cans?
I don't think so.
Well, it goes like this. Oh, wait, I forgot the punchline. Oh, yeah. That's a good one, isn't it? What a beautiful day. Beautiful sky, beautiful plants, high plants, beautiful pile of cans. Sandy, that is your worst disguise yet.
No, it's not, SpongeBob. This is. Now, prepare for a long, merciless whooping.
Merciless? You can...
My favorite.
By the powers of naughtiness, I command this particular drop of hot sauce to be really, really hot.
Sandy, wait. Victory is yours.
I knew you'd come to your senses, SpongeBob.
Good expertise. For go.
3 patties, 4 large oyster skins on the double, SpongeBob.
Gotcha.
SpongeBob!
Huh?
I'm going to pretend that didn't happen. Now fill these orders or leave, SpongeBob. We're very busy today.
Yeah, you can just give me this.
Order out.
Ooh, this is level 10 though.
SpongeBob, now are you gonna...
Squidward, I was going through some records back in the office, and so you got the hairpiece after all?
Hi-ya! Thought you could sneak up on me at work, did ya? Well, you can't, because I'm fast, I'm mean, and I can do this.
I need to show you something. Where do I...
Took care of her, yes I did. Ahoy, sir!
What was that?
But, sir, she snuck up on me. In my own dojo.
Are you on some new allergy medication, boy?
No, sir. Just practicing my karate, sir. Or karate, as some call it.
Karate? You should be making me money with your spatula. Now get back to work.
Aye, aye, Capite. Nice hairpiece, Squidward.
SpongeBob, did you get those bathrooms mopped yet?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, sir. I mean, boss. I mean, Poobah.
Go!
I don't want to jump.
Sandy!
No more.
But Mr. Krabs!
No more of this karate stuff, lad. Or you're fired.
No more karate. How am I going to tell Sandy? Wait, I can't. Mr. Krabs, I have to give up karate.
Sure, SpongeBob.
No, really, Sandy, stop.
I'm not falling for
SpongeBob!
Mr. Krabs!
What did I just get through telling you, lad?
But she...
SpongeBob, you're fired!
Huh?
Eh?
SpongeBob? Wait! Mr. Krabs, it's not his fault. It's mine. He tried to tell me, but I wouldn't listen. Give him another chance, please.
All right, me boy. I'll give you a second chance. But no more karate. It's poisoning your mind. Mammals.
Aw, shoot, SpongeBob. I guess he ain't fibbing. Aw, that game was getting old anyway. It's not fun anymore. I mean, what's so fun about this?
Nothing. Nothing is fun about that at all.
We can find something to do that's at least...
Like we can,
Hey, it's
we can squeeze things. How much fun was that?
Almost some.
I know. We can act like plants. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis.
Want to go to the park?
Karate sure is dumb.
Yeah, you could say that again.
I feel dumb just thinking about it. Duh, I'm stupid. I like karate. Duh.
You like what?
Not karate.
Ha! I don't even know what that is.
Me too. I don't know what anything is. In fact, for a second, that sounded like
karate.
Right now. I mean, no. What is this karate? What do you want on your sandwich?
Karate.
What did you say?
Mustard. Mustard. I want mustard on my sandwich. Ha! Here we go.
How many slices of barnacle loaf do you want?
One. Just one.
One for you. And one for me.
Oh, SpongeBob, maybe just one more, I'm kind of hungry.
Sure thing, Sandy.
SpongeBob?
Yeah?
Do you think I could cut this one?
Sure.
Thanks. Is that enough?
Maybe just one more. Or two.
Or three?
Or 10.
And yes, 10, because we're really hungry.
Right. Time for fun!
How about some craters?
And I'll cut the cheese.
And what else should we slice?
More buns.
And lettuce.
Making sandwiches sure is fun. Right, Sandy? Right? Well, I guess I'll eat one now.
You're mincemeat.
In your dreams.
Huh? What the barnacle?
Do you think Mr. Krabs ever does karate? Mr. Krabs! Hey, Mr. Krabs, how's it going? Nice day, huh? Oh, all right, Mr. Krabs, you caught me. But you know what? I just can't help myself. You're just gonna have to fire me.
Fire ya? I got something else in mind.
I hate all of you.
hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nautical nonsense be something you wish,
SpongeBob SquarePants!
then drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants!
So I won't be able to get the Pikachu anymore? No, you didn't.
Time for bed, Gary.
But like, to get it, if you just got it.
Oh, Gary. You know what they say. Curiosity salted the snail. Mind your wandering eye, you little mollusk. Sweet dreams, Gary.
And then if you get it, you take it.
Hey! Over here!
This way, but where is it?
Wait a minute. I don't have a driver's license. Wow. My driver's license. I can't believe it. I should take a good picture. Darn, I should have grown a mustache. How could I have forgotten the most important rule of driving? Always wear your seatbelt. Hey, I can see the Krusty Krab from here. Mrs. Pop, look, I finally got my driver's license.
Not even in your dreams, Mr. SquarePants.
Ouch. Where am I?
Oh, yeah,
is that me? Or is this me? Am I still dreaming? This must be Gary's dream. I'm gonna get a closer look. Wow, look at all these books. I wonder where Gary is. Gary? Huh? Excuse me, sir. Have you seen...
SpongeBob?
Gary?
How dare you invade the sanctity of my dreams?
Gary, you can talk.
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come. For ages, dreams have been thought of as windows to another realm. Let me not mar that perfect dream by an oral stain, but so adjust my daily night that it may come again. Emily Dickinson wrote that.
Who?
Here's one you might know. There once was a man from Peru who dreamed he was eating his shoe. He woke with a fright in the middle of the night to find that his dream had come true.
Ah, gee, Gary, you sure are smart.
Did you think my shell was full of hot air?
Well, thanks for the info, Gary. I'm going back to my own dream now.
Beware of your wandering eye, you little peripheran.
I wonder what Patrick's dreaming. I can't resist. Hey, Patrick.
Hi, SpongeBob.
You know, this is a dream. You can do anything you want.
Yep.
I mean anything. Watch. I can turn into a skyscraper going up. Huh? I can make a million of me. Huh? Huh?
Yep.
Ah, tartar sauce. I'm going to a different dream.
Okay. Bye, SpongeBob. Huh. Shoot. That was my last quarter.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
tentacles?
Oh, yes, Your Highness.
I have not instructed you to stop. Now fly!
Do tell me the what about the man from Peru again.
Sponge!
I came here to hear beautiful music. If I don't get my wish, it'll be your head!
Squidward!
No way. Please, SpongeBob, no tricks.
Trust me, Squidward.
SpongeBob!
Why have you stopped playing that wonderful music?
This music touches me ever so. I fear that my tears might stain my petticoat.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What is this instrument that produces such lovely sound? So long, Squidward! Hey, I'm in Sandy! This looks neat. I wonder...
Hey, SpongeBob, what brings you here?
Hey, Sandy! What's going on?
Well, we're free falling from 114,000 feet, and we're going to land on that itty-bitty target.
This seems kind of dangerous!
Not as long as you got a big old parachute.
Okay!
Not parachute, SpongeBob, parachute.
Gotcha!
Not a parakeet. Medic.
Ouch! All right, that's it. No more messing with people's dreams. Hey, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs?
Hello, SpongeBob.
Oh, Pearl, this is your dream.
You're just in time for the tea party.
Actually, I was looking for your dad's dream.
Oh, he's next door. Boys don't understand the sophistication of tea parties, right, Mr. Stuffy?
Bye. I bet Mr. Krabs' dream will be more robust.
I get to know you, slippery demon. You're putting up a good fight. Yes, you are.
What you doing, Mr. Krabs?
I'm picking Neptune's pocket.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about cold hard flipping cash. It's the mighty movie dollar. You see her, boy? I got her. Here she comes. There she blows.
Ah, look, Mr. Krabs. Penny.
Never mind the small change, lad. Get the net.
This one?
No. The money net. It's in me back pocket.
Wow! You look real good with a mustache, Mr. Krabs.
Never mind that, boy. Ready the net?
Net ready, sir.
I did it. I finally did it.
Congratulations, Mr. Krabs.
No, SpongeBob, don't let it go. Get it, SpongeBob. Get it.
Hey, come on. No. Oh,
No.
This'll make a great fish story, eh, Mr. Krabs?
SpongeBob.
Yes, Mr. Krabs.
You're fired.
Hey, Plankton's dreaming about Bikini Bottom.
Krabs. I see you. Zap. I see you. Zap.
Plankton.
I see you.
Well, I gotta...
Zap. Oh, look. It's the Krusty Krab.
home of the Krabby Patties. Slick.
This isn't a dream. This is a nightmare. Gary! Gary! No! Gary! I've got you, Gary.
Peekaboo! Here comes my foot! Yeah!
I think he's got the point.
Well, I guess I've got some explaining to do, huh? No, not the face!
That was fun and all, but it's good to be back in my own dream cloud.
SpongeBob!
What do you want from me? Leave me alone! No. Hey, what are y'all doing in your pajamas? Are we having a slumber party?
No, we are not having a slumber party.
Do us all a favor, SpongeBob, and stay out of our dreams. SpongeBob.
Take a hike.
Don't we get enough of you during the day?
Does anyone have a quarter?
It's raining Krabby Patties! A quick midnight snack and then it's back to bed. Sleep tight, my little angel. Here it is. Nothing like a peanut butter and jellyfish jelly sandwich to help you get to sleep. The fridge! Oh, Gary, I don't feel like myself. Don't be silly, Gary. I don't get colds. I get the suds. No, Gary. If I had the suds, I'd have bubbles coming out of me. I can't get the suds because then I'll have to miss work. No, Gary. I like wearing my underwear like this. I'm not sick. I'm going to work.
SpongeBob? What's holding up those patties?
Right away, sir.
SpongeBob, what's wrong with you? You're paler than a baby seahorse. The suds.
Here's that patty you wanted, Mr. Krabs, sir.
All right, SpongeBob, you're too sick to work.
No, Mr. Krabs, I'm okay. Honest.
So now go home and get some rest. Nothing personal, lad. Just can't have you sneezing all over my food.
Oh, Gary. I feel horrible. Oh, who am I kidding, Gary? I've got the suds. No doubt about it. I better take care of this before it gets out of hand.
Hello?
Sandy, I'm sick. Can you escort me to the doctor's?
Oh, sure, SpongeBob. I'll be over there faster than a barefoot jackrabbit on a hot, greasy griddle in the middle of August.
Yeah, okay, Sandy, thanks. Coming.
Hey, SpongeBob. Going skiing?
I'm sick, Patrick. I'm going to the doctor.
What? Oh, you can't go.
Why not, Patrick?
I know a guy who knows a guy who went to the doctor once, and the doctor's office is a horrible, horrible place.
It can't be as horrible as the suds.
Oh, it is, SpongeBob. Well, first, they make you sit in the waiting room.
Is that the horrible part, Patrick?
No, it gets worse. They make you read old magazines. Then the doctor pulls out his stethoscope.
No!
Yes! It's a device so sinister, so icy cold when it touches your bare flesh.
Patrick, I don't want to go to the doctor.
Exactly.
You gotta help me get better, Patrick. Please? Would you like to be my doctor, Patrick?
What else are friends for?
It's Japanese.
It appears as though we'll have to plug up these holes. This ought to do the trick. Voila! Feel better?
I don't know.
Help! I'm shrinking! No, please don't hurt me!
No bubbles! Patrick, your treatment is working!
You think so?
Sure! At this rate, I'll be cured in no time! In fact, I'm gonna call Sandy and tell her not to come. Thanks, Dr. Patrick!
And they said I'd never make anything out of myself.
My fingers are too big for the buttons. Dr. Patrick, could you call Sandy for me?
Sure, patient SpongeBob. Hello, Sandy?
Hiya, Patrick.
I'm calling on behalf of my patient, SpongeBob.
I'm on my way over to take him to the hospital.
That will no longer be required. He is in my care as of today.
Well, I'm coming over to take a look. I'll be over there faster than a barefoot jackrabbit on a high.
Oh, yeah, the rabbit. Don't bother, Sandy. Oh, SpongeBob, quick. Sandy's coming. Oh, we gotta make sure you're well, or she'll take you to the doctor. Don't touch me. I'm sterile. Still, both of these. Feeling better? Feeling better yet?
Not really.
How about no?
I don't think so.
Feeling better?
No.
How about now?
Nope.
How about now?
Hello, SpongeBob.
Uh-oh, it's Sandy. There's no one home.
Patrick, you open this door. Patrick, sometimes I just don't understand you.
I gotta.
Hey! Okay, Patrick, where's SpongeBob?
He's not here at the moment. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Okay, now tell me, Since when do you have two houses?
Since I ran out of space to put my stuff.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Since when does your house have feet?
This is my mobile home.
Hiya, Sandy.
The dirt therapy seems to be working just fine.
Patrick, SpongeBob has to see a real doctor.
No, he doesn't. I'm taking good care of him. Sure, SpongeBob. Say, oh.
See, he's even worse than I thought.
What do you mean? He's fine.
I'm okay, Sandy. Really.
I'm taking you to the doctor right now.
Hey, that's my patient. You can't take him to the doctor's.
Don't be silly, Patrick.
He's fine.
SpongeBob, you'll be better soon.
I'll save you.
Better, guys. Really? Now look what you've done, Patrick.
What I've done? Everything was fine until you showed up.
You should be arrested for impersonating a doctor.
Hey, I'm a good doctor. Right, SpongeBob?
I'm about to play Overwatch. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I'm gonna send it because I can't use it. It's level 50. I can use level 100 Pokemon. I'm gonna send it over because I can't use it. The Psyduck? They sent me a damn Psyduck? Catch a fucking Psyduck. Well, that's the point of the surprise. I'll do another surprise. And I'll send it back over. I'll keep the rocks, though. Some people don't know how to use moves on their Pokemon. Oh, Charmander. That's good. Is it a shiny Charmander? You want to do another shiny, yes. I don't know what color is it. Like white or yellow or orange. Whitish orange. Yeah, but I'm gonna send it back because it's in Japanese. Don't keep it. Keep it. It's in Japanese. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll send over Azula. I have my Lucario, and guess what? He's in Japanese. I don't know where my other Pikachu is. Where is it? I don't know where he is. Holy shit, I got a Jolteon. Oh. What level is it? I don't know what level it is. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, what? Check some out. It's a fucking level 1 Jolteon.
You can use that.
It's a level 1 Jolteon. What the hell? Move.
Oh, I know how they got it.
Yeah, I do too.
They got it from an egg.
Well, they got an Eevee from an egg and evolved it with a thunderstorm. Is what they did.
Or they just got the Jolteon from the egg.
Ooh, I'll keep that. Okay, I'll keep that.
You will keep that.
Okay. Let's see. Surprise trip. Let's see. I'll keep the Jolteon though. So, I'll keep it. Let's see. I will keep that Jolteon though. Oh shit. Oh, I got another Eevee. Level 1. Great. I won't do surprise trades. I'll keep this Jolteon though. Holy shit. Oh, it's a Ghastly. It's a Ghastly. Oh, now I don't have to catch one. Boxes. Oh shit. It's a level 20 Ghastly. Check something. Maybe I can get the computer right. Oh, I don't want to keep you because you're level 20 and I can't even use you. Why do they send me things I can't use? Like, they sent me a Ghastly, but I can't use it. It's level 20. Go Froakie. Froakie. Ooh, Froakie. It's a Froakie. Check Froakie. It's a Froakie.
sweetheart.